shoes. There's a warning sign in the road ahead. There's a lot of people saying we'd be better off dead. Don't feel like Satan crying to them, so I try to forgive them any way I can. Yeah!
Things are nice in the afterlife. Everything looks so clear and bright. We'll all become ghosts after we die. Every ghost is the same color white. Every one of you is so polite. I really fucking love being white. don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. So I was expecting some redneck shit. I thought all whites were supremacists. But all I see is white excellence. You should never feel white guilt for it. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking greatest. There's no more crime and no more fights. All I can hear is the afterlife. But if I ever get sent back, I pray I don't come back black.
Oh, shit!
We are all sisters and brothers, but ghosts only come in one color. Now that I'm white, I have to admit, being white is the fucking shit. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Girl, let me hit that coochie chakra, coochie chakra, coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra, coochie chakra, coochie chakra. Chick, ooh, my spiritual chick is always tight, incense lit, bring the crystals, I'll bring the pipe, do yoga on my shit all night, all night. Ooh, Phantom of the Opera, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra.
Slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. Oh, man, she say she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'm a play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for. All the whole jocking, be steady knocking, middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but the chick steady watching, that you can't do it on the stick. She poppin', we bout to pop it. You cock blocking, told you girl you rap, but your CD flopping. You say you getting money, man, we ain't seen nothing. Your girl is persistent, she ain't stopping, man. She said she want money, I keep it.
like to be called. I'm not a hater, I just love free speech. Now please keep your kid on a leash, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. When I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a heart. Oh fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a heart.
in town. The bloody train is bloody late, you bloody wait, you bloody wait, you bloody lost and bloody found, stuck in bloody chicken town. The bloody view is bloody vile for bloody miles and bloody miles. The bloody babies bloody cry, the bloody flowers bloody die. The bloody food is bloody muck. The bloody drains are bloody stuck. The colour scheme is bloody brown. Dreck fresh in chicken town. The bloody pubs are bloody...
Walks smiling down the street, people way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you standing on the edge of your seat? Out the doorway, the bullets river to the sound of the beat. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sing. Another one bites the dust. Sing. Sing. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Bite it, babe. Another one bites the duster. Another one bites the duster. Another one bites the duster. Another one bites the duster.
Hey!
This time around, I want everybody here All right. This act has flown in from England just for this concert. A warm United States welcome for Black Sabbath. It's your turn.
Gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. World stop turning, ashes where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power, hand of God has struck the hour. In the fields the body's burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poison they brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord, yeah. Everybody, I want to see your hands. Come on. Come on. You're beautiful. Everybody wants more. Come on.
In Concert returns with Black Sabbath, Deep Purple, and Rarer is right. Hey, wait a minute. Hi, Dad. How are you?
It doesn't hurt me. You wanna feel how it feels. You wanna know that it doesn't hurt me. You wanna hear about the deal I'm making. It's you. You and me. And if I only could make a deal with God and get him to swap our places, be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. You don't wanna hurt me, but see how deep the bullet lies. Unaware that I'm tearing you asunder. And there's a thunder in our hearts, baby. There's so much hate for the ones we love. God, tell me we both matter, don't we? Yeah. You and me. You and me won't be unhappy. And if I only could make a deal with God and get him to swap our places, be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that
Hello, hello. Showtime. It's showtime. Hello, hello. It's showtime. Hello, Dolphin Jesus. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the show. It looks like we have a guest backstage. It looks like Quack is here. I'm not sure if you can hear me,
I can.
but
I can.
oh, okay.
I was
You're
just
still
I was
here. Good.
silent because this is at the beginning of your show, and I didn't want to interrupt, or I wanted you to do your introduction.
Thank you. Thank you for being patient. How are you doing tonight?
I am good. I am good, and I'll even say this: I feel even better uh, now that I am on panel with you.
Oh, that's good to hear. So, what are your thoughts tonight, Quack? Do you have something on your mind or anything in particular you'd like to come on and talk about?
Yes. Um, so, first of all, I was just curious about what happened a few nights ago because we were talking, but your stream just kind of cut off.
Yeah, it had a thunderstorm and I lost power, so I was actually gone. Um, the modem and router got shut off, so I lost internet access.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, once I lost electricity, the modem and router were off, so my Wi-Fi was gone for my laptop, and then that's the way I run the streams. I don't run it using a cell phone. So I'm on a laptop, but the laptop has a battery, but the modem and router don't. So once that was shut off, the stream was ended. Um, I got cut off. I can't remember what we were talking about, but we were having a good conversation when that happened.
Yes, yes. Um, I'm trying to remember. It's not coming to mind immediately.
Do you have any thoughts tonight on something you wanted to talk about with this reality or the design or afterlife or near death experiences or basically anything?
Yeah. It's funny because whenever whenever I come on panel with you, I always, like, in my mind there's just a lot of there's just a collection of topics, and I'm just like trying to like sift through my mind, trying to decide, okay, which one do I want to bring up with King Stephen, because I feel like all of them would be very interesting to talk with you about. So um, it, it excites me. It's because our conversations, I find them to be very fulfilling.
Yes, I think so as well. They are very fulfilling. Is there one topic that you want to start off with and roll with it and give me a couple minutes? I'll be right back. I got to answer the door. So, whatever's on your mind, whatever topic you want to start off with.
Okay, so I'm just gonna wait until he comes back to start. For those in the chat,
Hello, Quack. What do you want to talk about? What's on your mind?
Okay, so um, so in your model, you talk about freeing the good spirits from this realm, correct?
Yes.
Um, and I think that's a great idea. Um, but I I wonder because in your videos you talk about the good human spirits and the good animal spirits, but have you ever thought about the plant spirits?
Yes, they're included as well. All life that is a good spirit that isn't demonic or hell bent on harming others. So plants as well, plants, trees, everything, insects. If insects turn out to have spirits that are able to exist outside of this matrix, anything that is living and conscious and able to have a consciousness that can leave here should be freed from here because it's enslavement in this system.
Yes, I absolutely agree. And on the topic of plants and their consciousness, I've always, ever since, for my entire life in this realm, I have thought about the plants because um, many in this realm, the vast majority, don't really think much about them. So I wanted to go against the grain and think about them more. And the reason why I think about them so much is another reason, other than the one I just mentioned, is because they're designed in a way that's very, very different from the other life in this realm. They're just designed to sit in one place for their entire life. And I have thought about what the spiritual implications of that are, and I don't think they're very good when I really think about it, because I would think, well, what if I was born a plant in this realm? Then I just sit in one spot for 100 years? That that doesn't sound fun.
No, that doesn't sound like fun. It sounds more like punishment. Or even if they haven't done anything to deserve it, it sounds like being locked in a prison or chained to one spot, basically.
Absolutely. And when you could oh, sorry, you can go on.
No, go ahead. I was finished saying what I was saying. I do think they should be set free if they have any type of spirit or something that can exist beyond the plant body. We'll call it the plant body. Whether they're a plant, tree, anything that grows that's stationary here, if they have a consciousness that can be helped to leave here, then I totally agree. They should be allowed to leave this place because they probably don't belong or want to leave as maybe as bad as I do or as you do. That's a possibility.
Yep. Yeah. Um and and another element of this is of course the plants and their capacity for suffering, because suffering is embedded into the design of this entire reality. So I've been thinking in the developments that I've made in my model of reality throughout my life, I've been thinking, I think the plants get it the worst out of any of the living creatures here, um, unless there are other living creatures in this realm that are undiscovered and that I don't know about, which is also a possibility. But from what I know about the living creatures here, the plants, they seem to get it the worst because they're forced to sit in one spot, and that leaves them vulnerable to being damaged by this reality. What with all of the with the storms and thunderstorms and the trees getting struck by lightning, that's a common one. Forest fires, um, floods that overwhelm the roots and drown the roots and damage the roots and cause the roots to rot away. All these things the plants are subject to, and they just have to stand there as it happens. They can't move, they can't flee, they can't fight. That that sounds like hell.
Yeah, because it is hell. There's even a possibility that they're suffering every day in small ways, even when there aren't huge floods or storms or things happening to them or them being chopped at as a tree or different things like that. They might be in a constant state of suffering in this place.
Yes, absolutely. Um, and I think one major facilitator of the constant state of suffering would be the fact that they're limited in their ability to acquire the resources that they need for survival. So in my study, it seems like they can like maybe they can manipulate their roots around the soil to like get to certain places that they want to get to. But if the soil is too dry and there's no water and it doesn't rain for a while, well they're out of luck. They're not getting water unless they're a house plant who's being cared for by someone else or something like that. But if they're in the wild, I mean, they're just if it doesn't rain, they don't get water and they can't do what the other creatures in this realm do. They can't just decide, "Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm going to go to this riverbank. I'm going to I'm going to acquire some water." They can't do it.
I agree, and there's quite a few on YouTube that seem to have less consciousness than what I perceive a houseplant to have. I think houseplants probably have a higher consciousness than a lot of these creatures on YouTube that pretend to be human beings that they just don't understand anything. They just don't get anything. So I would say that maybe these plants do have a higher consciousness. Just someone's regular houseplant. They might be listening and paying attention to our frequencies when we're in the same room with them. They do say that talking to plants affects them, and I don't think it's just our breath being exhaled and them being able to breathe it in. It's probably more than that. It's probably frequencies and tones and moods and emotions and things that they're able to perceive and receive and carry within them that makes them healthier. I bet it's more than just the CO2 that we exhale that they inhale. I think that the talking has more of an impact if we speak kindly and lovingly towards plants and flowers and things that are growing. They grow healthier and better and they're happier. So that to me indicates there is something more going on that we don't have figured out scientifically yet at this point.
Yes, there definitely could be.
Do you think that they might be able to communicate in the forest, tree to tree,
They might be able to do
through
that.
frequency or sound, or maybe something that we can't hear or can't measure? Maybe even with the root systems. intertwining, touching each other, some form of communication that we don't yet understand in a language that we just don't speak, and we don't see it because it's happening under the soil, right? When their roots intertwine with another tree and they become stronger, I think it's redwood trees that do that, or sequoias, and their roots all intertwine under the earth and they become stronger against high winds, and because they're all kind of linked together, almost like a group of people linking hands and locking hands and arms and standing there. You're tougher for the wind to blow you down, and it's like a whole forest that way. So if they can join that way, maybe they do have some form of communication, maybe even affection for each other and relationships, things like that. That's just unknown to us. It's happening, but we can't see it or hear it.
Yeah, yeah. And to add on to potential communication methods, they could, they could be using a form of spiritual telepathic communication in some way. So they could be using their life force to send frequencies, send thoughts to each other, between each other. The kind of telepathic communication that, in my model of reality, both humans and animals are capable of.
That's definitely a possibility. I don't assume that all of these trees and plants and flowers are just window licking zombies, like humans, like so many humans around are just like toothpaste eaters that don't know anything. They don't seem to display any intelligence or any care for intelligence or communication or truth. We're in a realm where so many on two legs just don't care about anything that's meaningful at all. So maybe other life forms might be on a different level. They might be communicating about things that actually matter. That's a possibility.
Yes, they could be. They absolutely could be. Um, but there's also, unfortunately, I have to bring up the a negative possibility that it's possible that, I mean, if there are so many zombified demon humans, there could be zombified demon plants as well. Plants that are actually just evil zombies.
Yeah, it could be like some of the ones that come around here and come backstage and try to get on the show and porn bomb me and things like that. They could be something like that, akin to that in the plant kingdom.
Yeah.
Ogay brought up the Navajo desert agriculture. They don't have water, but they grow crops. Well, they do rain dances, though, I think. Or is that another tribe? Do the Navajo do the rain dances and the powwows?
Well, I don't know, but are you asking Gay?
Yeah, I'm asking Gay or anyone else if they know that. If the Navajo are the ones that dance around and do rain dances, trying to get it to rain through dancing and maybe chanting and singing. And yeah, I would call poison ivy evil. TG said poison ivy grows anywhere and most people have a negative reaction.
Well,
It might not have an evil spirit to other plants, but the way that is designed to harm humans, it's terrible if you get poison ivy reaction, itchy bumps all over your skin. And
Yeah, but then I would counter that idea with the idea that if the poison ivy is just designed, if that's just a program of the realm where the poison ivy's spirit is in a body that is just designed to poison others, I wouldn't really blame the entity that the poison ivy is for its body being designed to harm others. That's not on.
Yeah, I understand. Just like I don't blame a tiger for eating other animals, it has to eat meat. It's a predator and a carnivore. It has to do what it's designed to do. It's not even a conscious choice. It's designed that way. It can't help it any more than I can say, well, that I'm to blame or to credit for my green eyes. I was born this way. And poison ivy is what it is. So I do understand what you're saying there. But it would be a difference if it was a spirit and chose to be poison ivy before it came here. Perhaps that would change things if it chose to be that, or if something chose to be poisonous berries so that it could get the glee of poisoning animals and children that eat them. Then I would say if choice was involved by that spirit, then it would be evil. It'd be a different story. If it really chose that with the hope of getting glee out of harming others. But if it didn't have a choice in the matter, then yeah, it just is what it is, and it's programmed to be that way, and it can't help it. It was put into that poison ivy plant body in a sense.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. If they just chose to be that, I can't think of a good reason to choose to be born into this realm as that, because what do you get out of it really other than just uh being able to being able to do damage, you know?
To anyone that touches you, or um, some people are so allergic that if it rains, it can be carried in the air and you can get poison ivy without even touching the plants.
I did not know that. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, it's possible, unfortunately. Well, Anafe said, what about those who aren't affected by those plants? For instance, I know someone who can roll in poison oak and not have any reaction. Yeah, because they're not allergic. Um, we're all different. And that's what I've been saying. We're not the same. People have different allergies. People have different immune systems. People have different metabolism. We're all different. And that's a trick of the matrix as well, because it just confuses people. It would take a lot to see the differences, and most people aren't willing to do that. You might not be affected by poison ivy, but I know I am because I've had it many times when I was a child. But also, you could be affected by some disease or genetic disorder um, that doesn't hit me at all, and we're in the same realm. Where humans get hung up is, and I'm speaking to the chat room, is they think we're the same somehow, and then they'll look at little differences, but it's bigger than just those differences. The differences don't end with allergies, let's say. The differences don't end with physicality and physiology. They go right to the mental consciousness and spirit. We're different in thousands and thousands and thousands of ways. And what this realm does is it preaches that we're all the same and that we're all equal, which is false. It's like saying the tallest redwood tree is the same as the smallest twig on the other side of America. They're not the same. They're different. The belief that everything here is the same, I think, keeps people here. It keeps people anchored here because it just keeps people ignorant.
Yeah. So as for me, um, I'm fascinated by difference. Um, I think it's interesting. I don't think it's inherently bad. I find the differences between different conscious beings to be very interesting, fascinating.
I do as well, and they're observable. So it's undeniable, really, that they exist. But people like in this realm like to play that game out of because they fear differences and they think differences equals bad. And if you notice differences, that it makes you bad. And they just go by all this programming. And I think that programming just anchors them to this realm. Just like if you put a big chain on an elephant or something, that's what they've done. And people mostly accept the programming that they're given or taught in this place. They teach little children you're all the same, and they classroom full of 35 children, and in reality they're all individuals, they're all different, but they teach them you're all the same, you're all the same, no one's different from anyone else, we're all the same. And that's damaging programming.
I agree. And we are all one is the furthest extension of that.
Yes, and to get to that level of getting people to believe that we are all one, they have to train them as children to believe we're all the same. It starts that way. We're all the same, differences are bad, don't talk about people's differences, differences divide us. And I'm not believing this, I'm just saying what they preach, the programming. And then eventually these children reach a certain age and they hear the new age that we are all one and all this stuff, and they're primed already to believe that because they've been taught for 8, 10, 15 years that we're all the same. So then they think, oh, I'm enlightened, we're all one. No, we're not all one. There's actually no evidence at all to support that. People believe things with zero evidence at all, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. Um so to get so I have another interesting idea about not not even just the plants and their spiritual nature, but about all of the spirited creatures in this realm. So you you've mentioned that feel like you you don't feel like any member of your spiritual species is here and that you might be the only one. Um, and to that, I would ask, have you considered the possibility that there are members of your spiritual species that are in a different species of physical body in this realm than human?
Yes, I have considered that. I've considered that my species and other species could potentially be animals or other species and not just humans. But even so, I still haven't had any contact with any that I would say is my species or that I immediately recognized. Oh, that's like me. That's where I'm from. I just noticed that there's always a difference, and I'm fine with that. It's not that I'm lonely or angry about it or hurt by it. If I'm alone, I'm alone. But here at least, but it does seem like I am, and I've never had any evidence to show otherwise that I'm not. So, if I was shown evidence or something that was convincing, we'll say, then maybe I would consider that I'm not. But at this point, I think that I am. It's interesting. Ren said, "We are the Borg. We are one, not observably true. Never felt truly connected to anyone in this realm." Well, it's interesting because we all appear to be individuals, not just in individual bodies, but individuals with different personalities, also physically, of course, different DNA. We're different in every conceivable way. And you have people pushing in this realm the exact opposite of what we observe to be true, and what people out of body and during out of body experiences and near death experiences and every type of experience that anyone has here shows us that we're not all one. And then they push the exact opposite, that at the end of it we're all one. And there's no evidence for that, but there's overwhelming evidence to show that we're individuals. It's almost laughable, because they just flip everything. They reverse it. They 180-degree it and say, well, if you feel like an individual, guess what? You're one with murderers and rapists, and you're one with the worst of the worst in this realm. I'm not one with them at all. I've never felt one with them. I've never felt like I belong with them, or I'm connected with these evil psychos and abusers and creatures. And that's what this realm teaches. And that's what a lot of religions teach too, that we're all one, all one. That's devastating to gullible psyches that fall for that trick. It's a huge trick. You give up everything that you are if you buy that one. Do you see what I'm saying by that? How that would affect, let's say only 1,000 people out of the entire realm believe that we're all one. How that would devastate those 1,000 spirits and take away what they actually are, their individuality and their sovereignty and their independence and autonomy. It's all gone if you believe you're just one mass and that you're basically meaningless. You're going to go back to some jello bowl or something and be mixed in together and lose yourself and your selfhood and everything, and just be like the Borg, just assimilated. Annihilated is really what it is. It's an annihilation of your selfhood. That's what oneness is.
I see what you mean by that, but I don't know if it would actually, because I'm thinking about like the fundamental mechanics of existence, and if I think I'm just trying to think about this from a mechanical perspective.
But are you sure the fundamental mechanics of existence would be the same outside of this matrix as a spirit as what you see and experience within it? Could it be very different outside of this?
Um,
What I'm getting at is, here we observe each other as individuals, right? Would you agree with that? At least with human beings, when you see three people standing together, you don't see them as one, you see them as three different beings.
yeah.
But what I'm getting at is, outside of this matrix, if people do go in, let's say they go into the light or go into something, some other matrix trick, there might be a way to take those spirits and mix them together with millions of others into one soup, in a sense, a spiritual soup, where they lose what they are. They don't just lose memories, they lose selfhood, individuality, autonomy, and They're not no longer individuals. They're more like water poured into something mixed with other liquids, like liquefied. There might be the ability to do that to spirits. I don't know. I'm just saying that a lot of people wish for oneness, and I view it as a huge trap. I don't view that as freedom. I view that as the loss of selfhood and the loss of independence and individuality. I view that as the ultimate trick of this matrix. If they can get you to do that, it's more like devouring what you are rather than just recycling you back here again.
So I'm thinking about the situation you just outlined with the mixing of spirits into a big soup. So I'm thinking that if that could happen, and I think it definitely. I mean, when I observe just this level of the Matrix, I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't be happening in this Matrix.
It might be happening right now, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
I just want to clarify that. It could be happening as we're speaking. It might have been happening for 100 Matrix years or 1,000 or whatever already. It might be where a lot go that don't come back here. They might be mixed to again, falling for this trick and mixed in with others where they're just losing what they are and they're not here in bodies anymore. They're spiritually like in a oneness soup where, let's say someone that passes away and her name's Judy, she's no longer Judy, not just by name, but all of her is gone and she's just mixed in with the others and they just become one collective mass. Like when you mix Jello together and you put it in the fridge and it eventually becomes gelatin, like Jello hardens up, it becomes more solid, but it was liquid before you put it in the fridge and let it set in the fridge and get cold. So they just mix them all in a bowl in a sense of oneness. And I think oneness is a loss of who and what we are. It's devastating. It's not what I want. Now, if they want that, if these other spirits want that, if that is their free will choice and they truly want that, I won't stop them because I would respect that that's what they want. I would tell them, I would warn them at least. I'm doing that already with my channel and saying, you know, you might not like it. You might lose everything that you are. But if they insist that oneness is what they want, they should be able to choose that. I should respect that even though I don't want oneness, I don't want to join their collective or their Jello bowl or soup mix. Maybe they do. What are your thoughts on that? Would you respect their decision or their, at least their ability to have that, to make that decision if they really truly want oneness and they're not like us? Maybe that's what they want, but it's not what I want for myself.
yeah, I think they should be allowed to choose that. If they want that. Um, and as for me, I don't want absolute oneness with anyone. I don't want to just lose my individuality or anything like that. But I have thought about just the idea of just maybe just to outside of like out of body, like in a state of spiritual freedom, maybe just uh with someone I trusted, um just like someone that I trusted on a really deep level. Like maybe I might want to just play around and experiment with maybe uh fusing our spirits together temporarily, not in like a permanent state where we're just one one being or something like that. But I was just thinking, well, you know, maybe if I really trusted someone, uh maybe if it was like a loved one or something, maybe I wouldn't mind like fusing our spirits together just for the sake of like a kind of like experimental thing, just maybe just for fun, recreation, something like that. That might sound a bit strange, especially to someone who's individualistic and someone as individualistic as you. But and I would and I do want to amend this by saying that I am also individualistic, so I wouldn't want this to be a permanent state. But as I said, just for the sake of fun, play, experimentation, just seeing what would happen if I would merge my spirit with another spirit that I trusted. If you see what I mean.
Yes, I do see what you mean. Um, just a temporary, playful type of thing, and with another spirit, and not necessarily with a whole harem of beings or anything like that, or a whole, a whole, a whole realm or a whole city. I think the goal of this place is to get everyone to become to merge in and into one, and I view that as a total loss. I think their goal is not a temporary oneness, but a way of entrapment and getting spirits to merge where they can't ever flee. If they can't keep you here in this matrix, to get people to merge into oneness out of the matrix or in the astral realm or on some other level, out of body is what I'm saying, so that the body isn't involved and it's a spiritual merger into oneness. And if you really think about it, if you think about the most evil creatures on earth that have caused the most harm, suffering, death, abuse of children, abuse of animals, massive abuse, ones that have caused 100 million to die and suffer, I don't want to merge with those. And that's what oneness would involve when these people claim that we're all one, that everybody that's ever been here is one. And that's what merging would involve, would be merging yourself with the most evil, despicable, horrific, demonic beings ever. And I think that's the trick of demons, to get good spirits, or maybe spirits that might not be, they might be in the middle. They might be halfway between good and half evil, and naive and gullible and vulnerable and susceptible to being influenced and brainwashed to merge with evil. I think it's just one more trick of evil to get. But what you're saying is entirely different, and I would definitely respect your wishes if you or anyone else wanted to try doing things like that. I have nothing against that at all. That's entirely different. The way I look at it, like a spirit and spirit joining temporarily and doing things like that. I'm not against that whatsoever. What I'm against is this whole oneness agenda that they've tried to push down our throats in this realm, and they're trying to push it spiritually. And I think that's their goal, is to take away our ability to think and experience for ourselves, to have individual consciousness. They want us linked with evil so that we're just trapped. I don't think they can put us into an AI, but if they could, they would be doing it. That's the way I look at it. Evil always wants to trap us, trick us, trap us, take away our power, our abilities, take away our individuality, take away our freedom. And that's always their, and to make us suffer as well, and to make us believe that, oh, we did all the bad things here, and the real demons, they never take responsibility for anything that's done here. They try to blame us for it. So that's the way they operate, is through all these tricks. And I think oneness is just one more big trick. It's another agenda.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is. Um, I think the oneness thing, it would be an example. It's an example of taking the concept of fusing spirits together and using it for evil, and using just that idea, that concept, and taking it and corrupting it and saying, okay, well, if spirits can fuse together, and I do think that's actually something that can happen, um, as a real phenomenon. So what evil can do is they can take that idea and that phenomenon, and they can say, okay, well, let's force every being in existence to fuse, and then lie and say that they're all one, and that we can control them by keeping them mixed up in this vast soup of just uh, this vast spiritual soup.
Yeah, and what I'm saying by that is it's not just fusion, it's a loss of what you are, is their idea of oneness. Like, if you take a box of jello mix, it's powder when you get it. And say that's the spirit. Your spirit's that box of jello, just as an analogy. But once you mix it with water and you mix it together into the bowl and let it set and take it out of the fridge and it's all jiggly gelatin, and somebody comes along and says, "Yeah, I don't want that. Can you make it powder again and put it in the box?" Do you think you could do that, Quack? Turn the jello that's already made into gelatin back into powder in the box the way it was when it came?
So I would say I could not do that. I don't know of a way to do that within the rules of this reality, but I would
That's
say
what I
that
mean.
outside of the rules of this reality, I could probably do that. I could probably figure out a way to do.
But what if it is like that with spirits that decide to become one, where there's no turning back? They've given up what they are and transformed into something else. That's what I mean by a soup. Like when you put something into the soup and it melts into the soup, into the broth, and it all mixes together, it's more than just two spirits fusing. It's liquefied. It's all you're just gone. Like what you are is dissolved, is what I'm saying. It's different than just fusing two spirits. That's what I think their goal of oneness is, to dissolve and take away our sovereignty, individuality completely, and there's no going back to what you are. There's no leaving the oneness. It's not just a temporary merger. It's like a loss of what you are. You just get dissolved into it. And you no longer exist in a sense. It's not just you don't remember, you just don't exist anymore. You're part of the oneness. Okay? You can't return to being what you are as Quack, an individual spirit, ever again. That might be a possibility, and I think that might be the goal of evil, to push this oneness so that you can't just go back. I'm just clarifying it because I want you to see it, at least the possibility that's very different from just fusing together temporarily two spirits. I think oneness is being dissolved into that soup, and you don't exist anymore what you are, your consciousness, your individual thoughts. You're not an individual anymore. You're part of the collective oneness. What you were is gone, and there's no going back.
Okay, I've never thought about. I've never gone to think about it in that way, and to think that that would be a potential goal of evil. But when you lay it out and you outline it as you just did, I can definitely see why evil would want to do that. But I don't know if that's actually possible. And to clarify, I know that you're just saying it's a possibility. You're not saying that you know for certain that it is. Um, I guess I'm just I'm echoing that sentiment, and I'm saying that yeah, I don't know if that
I
can
don't know for
actually be
sure if
done.
it's possible either, but if it is, once it happens, if it is possible, if it is happening, then once people decide, there's no going back. That's why I'm warning them in case it is happening. I'm not 100% that they can do that to spirits, but if they can, I'd be very wary about what you do with your spirit. The people that preach oneness, if they really want to choose that, you better be certain, because I don't think you can go back. That's the way I look at it. I think their goal is to liquefy spirits into a soup so that you're all mixed together and you're all one thing and you're not individuals at all, and you can't become individuals again.
Okay, so if
Words,
that is possible,
it's not killing you. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like maybe your spirit can't be murdered. out of existence, but you can be maybe merged into a oneness soup, because they've really been pushing this oneness thing for decades. So there's got to be some reason why evil is really pushing this hardcore. Why would they want it so much? Why would they push it and put billions of dollars into advertising oneness and trying to get people to believe that we're all one and we return to be one and we should want to be one? Why would they push this so much, this agenda?
Well, I'd say, well, there are many reasons for it. Um, and
Would any of those reasons be good, though? Would evil ever push something that's helpful to us and good for us?
not unless they did so by accident.
Okay, well, then I would say the oneness agenda is no accident. It's very intentional. They even have posters, TV commercials galore with that message, books galore. It's just a whole effort. It's on billboards. It's all over the internet. It's they pay people to push that agenda on YouTube channels that we're all one and push oneness. I mean, they've been doing this before I was even born, but they've stepped it up in the last 10 to 20 years, more so than they did 40, 50 years ago. I think that's one of their ultimate goals, though. If they can't get you to keep recycling yourself here and choosing to come back here forever, to just get you to go into the oneness soup and get kind of melted into it. The way I mean it is, if you made a soup and it's boiling hot on the stove in a ceramic pot or a big Dutch oven or something, and you put something into it that's soft, vegetables like onions or something, they can boil to the point they just liquefy, they dissolve. And you're having the soup later saying, I don't even see any pieces of little tiny slices of onion that I cut up, little white onion or something, because they just liquefied. It was so hot and boiling so long on the stove that some of that stuff just liquefied right into the broth. And I think that's oneness for spirits. That's the way I envision it. I think that's the goal of evil, is to get spirits to just be liquefied. So it's not like they killed you. Your essence and consciousness has just been so merged with millions of others that you're not dead, but there is no you. There's no individual you. You're just part of a soup. You're in that broth. So it's a loss of whatever you are without killing you, if you get what I mean. They haven't murdered your eternal spirit, but they've liquefied you and merged you with maybe 100 million other spirits, where there's nothing that I could go into that and look at it and go, oh, I recognize that. Quack's in there. No, there wouldn't be. You're just one thing at that point. You're just a soup. That's how I look at it. They just melt you away. You still exist, but you're not an individual whatsoever. You don't have your own consciousness. You don't have your own thoughts, wishes, dreams, hopes. All that's gone. Every part of you that's an individual that's able to be autonomous it's no more. It's all mixed in. It's like mixing in eggs in a great big cake. And after it's been mixed into the cake batter and baked and it's people are eating the cake, somebody says, can I have those 2 eggs back that you put in the cake? Well, no, they're mixed into the cake. Can't get them out. They've been mixed into the batter. Where are you going to see between the batter and the cake and all the other ingredients? It's all mixed together. Whether it's a cake or a soup, it's all mixed in. So I don't think there's a return from that. I think that's the ultimate trick of evil, is oneness. To get people to voluntarily want that and join.
Okay, so I'm thinking about this, and I'm thinking of so as you're laying this out, I'm thinking about, okay, if I was in that situation, what would I do about it? because you're you're laying out a situation where
If you were mixed in the soup, you wouldn't even be able to think about doing anything about it. You'd just be like part of an ocean, a drop in an ocean, without your individual consciousness.
right, but there would still be consciousness. So the
Wouldn't be yeah. It wouldn't be you though.
but it would be
If that oneness had a thought, it would be the combination of hundreds of millions, let's say, of spirits that have been here and died and left and been mixed in.
yeah, it would it it s- so it would be a situation where I am not me in the way that I typically think of myself, and I am all of these other beings. Um, I I guess what would need to be done is consciousness. That amalgamation of consciousness would need to split itself up again. And if you if you say that that
You're saying it would need to. I'm saying it might not be possible for that to happen at all. Once it's a collective consciousness of oneness. I just think you're thinking of it in ways of you're still individuals. I think the individuality is gone. Just like if I took a drop of something from your house, a drop of juice, and I went way out into the ocean and dropped it in the ocean, and I said, "You quack, go get that drop back the next day or a year later." How are you going to do it? It's gone. It's mixed into the ocean. It's mixed into trillions of gallons of water. It's no longer a droplet of juice anymore. It isn't what it was. It's in the mix. It's in the collective. See, you're saying I'm advising people not to do that so that they don't, because you're wondering how they could split up again. I don't think it is possible. I think once you make that mistake, you're done. That's the ultimate goal of this, of the evil that runs this matrix. I don't see it as that hard. Like, have you ever cooked soup? You mix it all together. How do you get the ingredients out again? Out of that broth. You're the broth. You're not coming back. You're no longer you. You can't get individuality back because it's gone. It's just gone. That's what oneness is. Oneness is the exact opposite of individuality.
okay, so
It's it's the destruction of individuality. How would you get the drop of juice if you have if you have juice in your fridge and I took one drop out of it and I went 100 miles or 300 miles out into the ocean and dropped it somewhere? You don't even know where it is. It mixes in with salt water for a week or for a year, and then I say to you a year later, "Hey, Quack, I took a drop of juice, apple juice, out of your fridge and I put it in the ocean. Can you go get it back?" So you're just like, it's not a trick question, man. You can't get it back because it's mixed in with trillions of gallons of ocean seawater. It's no longer the drop of juice. Do you understand? It's the same thing with spirits. If you merge with that oneness, you're gone. You're not thinking your way out. You should be thinking before and avoiding that. That's what I'm telling people to do, rather than saying, well, how would they think their way out? You can't think individually once you're mixed in with oneness. That option's gone. You're not an individual anymore. You're part of the one collective. Your individual consciousness is gone.
right, but what I'm proposing as a potential solution to that hypothetical scenario is even if individual consciousness is gone, consciousness is not gone. So there is still an entity that can choose to split apart. Do you see what I mean? Consciousness is not gone. It's merged.
I don't think it's going to choose to split apart because the entity they're getting beings to merge into is designed to hold you and keep you as part of it. You're basically food for it because you're just. I think you're thinking that it would at some point want to split apart, or it could, or that defeats the whole reason of why it's doing this. If a great big animal ate you, a whale or something, and you're in its belly being dissolved, it's not going to say, "Oh, well, I'm going to let you split apart one day." You're food for it. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't think you're getting the nefarious nature of this whole thing, the oneness thing. It's not just getting you to merge into it. It's a nefarious thing. You're being eaten and liquefied. So even if that thing wanted, I doubt it would, but hypothetically with your scenario, if it split apart, it wouldn't be you anyways. You'll never be you again if you do that. That's the biggest mistake a spirit could make, is choosing to merge into this oneness. You're done then. You're giving up all that you are and all that you could ever be. You're done. I could explain it another way. It's self-annihilation. You're annihilating your own selfhood. Your energy might carry on, but it's not you. You're merged in with hundreds of millions of other things.
Well, okay, so when I think about this, I'm thinking why okay, so why would merging with other consciousness in that way eliminate selfhood when merging consciousness with when merging consciousness with matter doesn't do that?
Merging matter with matter does that, as I gave the examples of soup or baking a cake. You can't take the eggs out of a cake that's baked. It's the same thing, I think, with spirits.
Right, but
I think you're just viewing it in a different way entirely, and I think it would be dangerous for you to follow through with it because you're thinking that it must be a certain way, and it doesn't seem to be that way at all. You're thinking of just them attaching to each other, but that's not really the merging I'm talking about of oneness. As I keep saying, it's more like a soup broth. And I'll put it this way: who's come out of it ever that you've ever known? Any spirit in this lifetime or anywhere that's joined with oneness and come out and said, I was one with this and I separated. I was still an individual. You're not an individual when you join with this giant oneness thing that they want. And they show you in a lot of media, and they drop a lot of truth bombs about what it is. And I think once you go into that oneness, you lose what you are. Why? Because your spirit your selfhood becomes annihilated and your energy is dispersed, like dispersing you into the ocean. You're not an individual then. If we can do it with a body, perhaps I'm correct that that's what's happening with spirits that join with it. Your body, your ashes could be spread out through the ocean. Are you still a body then when one little atom of your ashes is in the ocean off the coast of an African country, another's off the coast of Australia, another's off the coast of California? No, you're so spread out, you're just absorbed into the ocean. And I think it's like that. I don't know any other way to say it, but I think you're just, I don't know if it's hopium or you're just viewing it as, well, you'd still be an individual. Well, you don't know that at all. Is an egg still an individual egg when you take a mixer and put it in a mixer and mix it into a cake? Like, no. Oneness is just one consciousness at that point. That's why they call it oneness. Your individuality, including your individual consciousness, not just memories, consciousness itself is gone. It's all mixed into one thing. So you would be no different than the 10,000 murderers that are in that oneness. It'd be no differentiating you from them. All you have to do is view your consciousness more as liquid and able to mix in. It's not a merger of two things temporarily glued together. It's mixing together. And that's why it acts as one. Because there is no selfhood and individuality left in that. So why does evil want that? Because maybe it can't murder you, but it can make you into that if they can get you to volunteer and agree to it and join it. I'd be very careful about doing that if anyone listening to me, because I don't think there is coming back from that. That's the ultimate prison. You said earlier about plants that can't move. You wouldn't be able to move in there as one consciousness because what you are individually is gone. It's all mixed in together. That's the ultimate enslavement. That's the way I view oneness, and I think there's people in the chat that view it that way as well. You have to understand how evil works to understand this and what evil wants to do. They don't just want to make your body feel bad or make you physically suffer. They'd like to contain you for eternity, and that would be one way to do it.
Yeah, I understand that evil would like that. I understand that evil would like that. It's just what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out a solution to that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to
Well,
find an
that's
answer.
that's akin, yeah, that's akin to trying to figure out how to fix this hell realm when it's designed this way. That's kind of a fool's journey. You're not going to fix this place, and I don't think you're going to fix the oneness thing either,
But why would
because
it
it is
not but
that
why
way.
would it not at least be worth trying to? Like, why not try to find a solution? Why not? I don't see a negative to that, to trying to solve the problem.
Well, it's the same thing as people that try to fix this realm. It doesn't get you out of here. It usually keeps you here. Trying to fix the unfixable is anchoring yourself to it. It's not fixing the problem. No one has fixed the problem. And maybe it isn't fixable. Maybe it really isn't the problem that you see it as. A lot of people see this realm as broken, and I keep saying it's not broken, and you can't fix it because it's not broken. So what's the problem with that? If you want to stay here, keep coming back here thinking you can fix this, it'll just keep you here. That's the problem. It affects you. Round and round you go, and you never end up fixing this place because it's not broken. It's working as it's designed. That's the problem. While you're hammering away at a bicycle, saying, I'm going to fix this into being a jet airplane, I'm saying I'm leaving because it is a bicycle. I'm not going to work on fixing something that isn't broken.
Yeah, I I see what you mean, and so the way I view the concept of fixing this place is as I see it as I see it differently from you. So I see it as something that could be done in in theory, but is not something that's worth doing. So I think you might assume that I am under the impression that fixing this would just be easy, like, oh, you just need to get rid of the government, or you just need to do these surface level fixes. I understand that it's broken at a fundamental level, but my
No, I don't see it as broken.
or okay,
How's this
okay,
place broken? How's it when was it better then? When wasn't it broken? Is my response to that. If I'm wrong, you're gonna have to show me I'm wrong. Because I don't think this realm is broken. You're gonna have to show me then a time before it was broken and show me evidence
okay,
that
okay. So when I
it was good and then it was broken.
okay, so when I
When
say
was it broke? When was it not broken?
okay, so when I say broken, I don't mean it in the sense like I get what you mean, like from the perspective of the creators of it, from the ones who want it to be the way it is. It's not broken. It's functioning as intended. When I was saying broken, I meant just as a moral judgment on this place from the perspective of a being that is the opposite of what evil is, and
Well, I would say it doesn't align with your morals, but does that really make it broken, the realm? Because most in this place are demonic and agree with this place. So the majority is against you. You're saying it's broken morally because it doesn't align with your morals. But the majority of human beings in this place don't disagree with you.
I'm aware of that.
Well, they disagree with me when I call it a hell realm. You don't see millions and millions and hundreds of millions here in agreement, do you? You see maybe 23 people, and of those, there's about a third, maybe even half, that are hate watching, that don't agree. Out of this realm, at any given time I do a live stream, there might be 10 people in this matrix that agree. So I think you might be outnumbered, and the majority disagree with you. And they'd say that this place is not morally broken. They'd say we have governments, we have laws, we have this, we have that. I'm saying fundamentally, this whole realm is working as designed. And all the evidence points to that. I've never seen anybody come to me and say, you're wrong, Stephen, and here's the evidence that it was a great realm and it was broken and this happened and this changed and then it's been this way and nobody's fixed it, but we could fix it. No evidence of that, ever, my whole life. So I do think that it's operating as it was designed to, even if you don't like it morally, and most do in this place. So what you're saying is you're trying to say it's broken. I still disagree. It's just it's not what you want. It's morally, you don't like this place. It goes against your morals. But that doesn't mean that it's broken.
Yeah.
You might not like somebody's car, but it starts up and works, and you'll say it's broken. They'll say, no, it isn't. They turn the key in the ignition, starts right up, it drives. What are you talking about, Quack? It's not broken. They don't see it as broken, the car or the realm. So it just disagrees with your morals. That really doesn't mean the realm's broken.
Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. So what this comes down to, I was just using the word to mean something else, something other than the idea of just on a functional level it being broken. No, yeah, you are right. Functionally, it is not broken. It is operating perfectly fine, and it is operating as intended. When I said
Yeah,
broken,
just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not broke. Doesn't mean that it's broken, is what I'm saying. You don't like it here, and it disagrees with your morals, but it's working as designed. That's how it is. So when you said what's wrong with trying to fix the problem, go ahead. It's akin to, I could watch you bang your head against the wall, and I'm the guy coming along saying, you're only hurting yourself. You're not hurting that wall. You're hurting your head, and you're going to give yourself brain trauma, but you're not going to achieve anything. You're only hurting yourself. You're trying to bang your head against a brick wall. You're never going to, quote, fix this place. You said earlier, what's wrong with trying to fix the problem? Go ahead. That anchors you here, though. That's not the way to get out spiritually. That's the way to anchor yourself. That's what most people have done throughout history. So, what I'm saying is that leads to getting recycled. You said, what's wrong with trying to fix it? That leads to the recycling bin.
Well,
The
you're
people that are stuck on trying to
no, but
fix.
you see, you actually are misattributing what I was referring to when I said what's wrong with trying to fix the problem. You're because
What's the problem?
I was
What's the
talking
problem? And
because
how can it be
that
fixed?
pertained to a different topic though. I was talking about the oneness thing, about fixing that
How
part.
can that be
That
fixed?
was different from fixing.
How can you yeah, and I'm asking, how can it be fixed? How can you take the spirits out of the broth that are mixed into a broth of a soup? And have you considered that by trying to quote unquote fix something that can't be fixed, you might end up in there yourself? That might be exactly what they want you to do. Walk right into that trap and you try to fix it and you end up in it, like walking into quicksand. And you're trying to fix a problem. Those spirits chose to go in there. They want to be one. So you're trying to stop them from being what they want. You're going against their free will choice. You got to really think about what you're doing. What are you actually trying to fix? And fix what? Is it really broken?
Well, you were just going over the nefarious nature of such an entity and how it could be violating others' will and forcing them to be one with it. So you can talk about the ones who consent to it, but what about the ones who don't?
Well, that's assuming that it's taking ones that don't
Well,
consent.
why wouldn't
I
it?
don't know
Why
that.
wouldn't it? You were just talking about uh how evil such an entity would be. Like, why would it not want to do that?
Maybe it would want to do that, but that doesn't mean that it can do that to spirits. Regardless of even that, how are you going to separate them when they're no longer what they were? If they consented or didn't, how are you going to fix that?
Well, any answer I come up with now would be rather unrefined because I haven't thought deeply about it. But over
It seems emotional, though. It seems like an emotional argument where you really hope to fix this stuff, but you don't have an answer of how to do it at all, or even you don't even know if it's possible. That's what I'm getting at. Like, you want to do things, but there's lots of people that say they want to fix this realm. I've heard it my whole life. No one ever has. Not just in my lifetime, but throughout all of any quote unquote human history that we can ever look at in books and old scrolls and writings and old movies and whatever media. No one has ever done it. So again, I'm gonna have to look at that, Quack. No offense, respectfully, as wishful thinking and emotional based wishes. Hopium. You're hoping to do something, and it's like you're saying, "What's the harm in wanting?" You can want to fix You can want to fix the psychopaths of this realm. I don't think you'll do it. I haven't seen one human being fix a psychopath in this realm. I haven't seen one human being fix something in nature, like get rid of earthquakes. No one has done it. No one has fixed one evil, harmful design feature, not even one feature. And you're talking about fixing oneness and fixing that whole thing if there are hundreds of millions or maybe billions of spirits all mixed together. Like I know you want to do that, but there's a difference between wanting and hoping to do something and being able to actually fix something. And I think that humans have been what you're exhibiting here, no offense again, wishing to fix shit And that's the wrong approach. You should want to get out because no one's been able to fix it. So I don't think fixing, whether it's fixing the realm, fixing the oneness thing, fixing this, everybody's focused on fixing. Nothing ever gets fixed. Do you notice that pattern? That's what my channel's about mainly, or all of my channels, is the approach of thinking we're going to fix this or fix that, I think is wrong-headed. I'm not focused on fixing what isn't broken. I'm focused on freedom, not fixing this shit. I can't turn a sewer into a gourmet restaurant. People might laugh, but you got to catch on to these analogies. A sewer is a sewer. The sewage in there is sewage. I can't fix it into something else. It is what it is. And this is what I think you have difficulty with. And I think there's millions more that have difficulty with that as well. You want to fix things that you can't fix. It's not broken. I'm including the oneness thing. That's not broken. It's not what I want. It's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to join it. But throughout all of humanity, people are focused on fixing what can't be fixed. And I'm not doing that. I'm doing the opposite. I'm leaving this. I'm not claiming I can fix this realm, this matrix, oneness. I'm not claiming I can fix any of that that's made that way. I'm not claiming I can go down a manhole, climb down the ladder into a sewer and make all that sewage into a gourmet restaurant, because I can't do it. It's sewage. It is what it is. I can't fix it because it is what it is. That's the way it is. It's sewage. It's not actually broken. It stinks. It has methane gas. It's not nice, but it's not broken. You understand? There's a lot of things like that in this matrix. They're not good. They don't look good. Doesn't feel good, but it doesn't mean it's broken. It means it's the way this place is.
Right, but couldn't this whole argument be turned against you? Because couldn't somebody say, well, this matrix is functioning as a prison, and since it's not broken, you can't free anyone from it?
People could say whatever they want. That's really not turning it against me.
Well, I mean,
I would just say I would say if it's a prison, there's lots here that are not guilty and haven't been proven guilty of crimes, and we're going to have a prison break and leave. Try and stop us, would be my response. What's your counter argument to that? I've been shown no evidence that I've done anything to deserve to be in a prison for spirits. I'm leaving. There you go. I don't think that's turning it against me. Listen, you can focus on fixing things as much as you want. I think that's what's anchored people to this place forever. Nobody's fixed anything here that's meaningful or major that helps all, ever. So I think you're falling into the trap of fixing what can't be fixed. You're trying to fix what isn't broken, which never leads anywhere good. It never fixes it because it's not broken. If an evil demon, just one, not millions or billions, just one is evil, how do you fix that when it's not broken? It is what it is. It's an evil demon. How are you going to fix it? That's the thing. You're falling into the trap of trying to fix shit that isn't broken. It's designed that way. That's the message of my channel.
yeah,
And all the other places, it's different. Their message is not. Their message is to try to fix all this stuff. And then you get stuck here trying to fix what really isn't broken.
well, you can, I would say that it's possible to change the design of something.
Has anyone yet
No, they
in this
haven't.
place?
It hasn't been done. I'm not claiming it has. I'm just talking about
Okay.
possibilities.
All right.
I know it
So
hasn't
it's
been
never
done.
been
I am
done.
fully
It's
aware
never
that it
been
has
done.
not been done.
Yeah. Well, you seem upset by that though. Um, you want it fixed. That you want to change this design of this place. Is that what it is?
It's not even necessarily that I want to do it. What I want I'm trying to put forward so my model of reality is just it is different from yours because the way I see it is that in the most technical sense, this could this realm could be changed, but it won't be. And I don't want
Well,
to,
then
and
I have
I
to say,
don't
if
want
it
to
could be,
try to
why hasn't it been? Is there a reason why it hasn't been? If you're correct, if your model's correct and I'm wrong, then why hasn't it been changed in all this time? See, I think the trap is believing that you can fix what isn't broken, that you can change it. I think you're falling into the trap that most do. Most in this place think their whole life they can make this better, change it, fix it. That's what I think. You're in the majority. I'm not. My view's different. This can't be fixed because it isn't broken. And you're saying it possibly could be changed. Well, then I have to ask you a direct question. Why hasn't anybody, if it can be, no one has been able to do it? Why, though? Why haven't they been able to change this design and make it the way you want?
maybe it's because there are not enough it's possible that there aren't enough um beings that both have that both have the knowledge to do it and would desire to do it that even know about this place. That's a possibility. And I think that's a major possibility because when you look at how many beings in just in this level of the matrix that don't understand anything at all about it, it's possible that the way that part of how this matrix system works is it it has a way of obscuring its existence from beings that are that would both understand how to fix it and would desire to fix it um in the extreme ways that I assume would be necessary. Um that that's my
You're boiling it down to lack of knowledge, lack of desire, and lack of enough beings. So, do you think more beings have to be enslaved here within this matrix with more knowledge to be able to do it? You want more to come in?
No, I don't want more to come in because my
Okay.
ideas about how it could be fixed don't involve coming into the system because the system is limited by design. I don't think it can be fixed from within the limitations of the system. So I don't it's so in my model it wouldn't be about coming into a body and trying to fix the matrix from inside the body. It wouldn't be about doing that.
All right.
It would be about it would be about doing it outside of the constraints that are programmed into the matrix, using magical abilities that are not available inside of the matrix to change the matrix.
So, you really want to change this? I
It's
refer
not
to it
about
as a sewer
but you
matrix.
see, you don't this is another thing that you're not getting. I'm not saying that this is what I want to do. I'm just laying out a theory
I'm
on how it could be done. It's not about I've actually already made the decision that I don't want to do that. I just disagree with the idea that it's impossible and it couldn't be done.
I see. Well, I said that it's not broken, so you can't fix what's not broken. I never came out and said that it's impossible to be done, but I've also given analogies which you really didn't address. I don't want to turn a sewer into a gourmet restaurant, whether it's by magic or anything else, whether it's possible or not. So I view this matrix as a sewer matrix. If you think it's possible to change it, I don't care if it's changed into something. I see what it is. And humanity forever has had more of your viewpoint, which hasn't worked. That we can fix this place, that it is possible. Your view is not a rare view. Your model's not rare. It's very common. Almost all religious people have the same view as you. So do many atheists. It's not just the religious. Many atheists do as well. That we can make this better. We can fix this matrix. Your view's not uncommon. It's fairly common that this is possible to fix this. Yet no one ever has, by magical means or any other means, from inside of it or from outside of it. So you can have that hopium or think it can be done. You can hang on to that. And what I'm saying is, I'm actually trying to help you, whether you realize it or not, that your viewpoint anchors you in spiritual ways to this realm with the belief that this can be, quote unquote, fixed and made better. Maybe not by you, but you believe it can be done. So be it. But I don't think your focus is on getting out just by this conversation. Mine is. And you said your model's different from mine. Well, your model is very much in some ways like many, many others, that this can all be fixed. I have no desire to fix this. I see it for what it is. It's a sewer matrix. Just like if I was looking into a sewer, I wouldn't envision that being food. I look at this place as a sewer matrix. It is what it is, and I'm not doing anything to fix it because it isn't broken. That's my view. There you go. Salty said, you've given him every sort of analogy, explanation, and example possible. They're laughing in the chat room because you're not getting it. You keep saying I'm not getting it. But whether you realize it or not, Quack, everyone else here gets what I've been saying. It's you that doesn't get it. And I've been very patient. And people in the chat have been saying I've been very patient. And you've kind of gotten emotional and gotten an attitude during this and gotten angry and frustrated. And I've been patient. But everyone else understands my analogies except for you. So now I'm going to start pointing that out. You're the one that doesn't get it, Quack. Not me. Everyone else here in the chat understands what I've been saying except for you. He's tricking himself, Salty said. What would he change the matrix to? All these people are asking good questions. It's you that doesn't get it. You're just reverting to what people go to as hopium, that it could be done. That's common, dude. That's not exceptional. That's not something you came up with that's so different from everyone else. Ren said hopium, delusional thinking, directed at you. That's what it is. So I've been trying to be patient and kind and gentle, but when you're going to give me attitude and get ego and get kind of upset and angry, then you can fuck yourself. Because what you're demonstrating is common thinking, delusional hopium. Nobody has done it ever, what you want. You want to fix a shithole. It isn't broken. It is a shithole. And I guess you can't face the truth and of reality of where you are. How about that? You want to come at me with attitude? I don't think you would in person. I don't think you'd act this way face to face. That's another thing that I don't respect. When people act this way on here, I don't think you'd stand in front of me and do this. Let's get real here. You wouldn't give me this fucking attitude face to face and get emotional and upset and start raising your voice that way and starting to cross the line of not being respectful.
Okay.
I don't care if you have your fucking model. You wouldn't do this in person, would you?
I would, but okay,
you would really?
Okay.
To a 200-pound guy, you would do this to me. Then let's meet up and have a conversation in person. I want to see you do the attitude.
Okay, but wait.
Type in your name and address. No, I'm calling you out in your bluff. Type it in right now in the private chat. or are you lying? It's one or the other. I'm calling out your bullshit because you're not being honest. I'll meet you in person. Let's see it, and we'll video it. Let's see you behave this way, attitude, and yell in my face in person.
Okay, but wait.
I want to see you do this.
Okay, but wait.
No, type it in chat.
No.
I'm calling you out. No, wait. Type it in the fucking private chat. I'm done with the lies. Done with your bullshitting and your attitude.
Okay, but
You're starting to really fucking piss me off and cross the line.
I'm sorry.
I've been patient. Type it in the private chat. Your name and your address. You said you would in person. Let's do it.
No, but you see. Okay, no. Let me.
No backing out of it.
Can I please clear something up? Can I please clear something up?
You're really crossing the line.
Okay, yes. Okay.
Everybody sees it except for you. You're the dummy here on the live stream that doesn't see it, and I'm going to start treating you like a dummy because you're not exhibiting self-awareness. Everybody sees your fucking attitude. Let's type it in the chat, in public or in private. You said you would treat me this way face to face. I'm willing to travel to see if you will, and I'll have somebody else video it. I want to see what you'll do right in front of my face, standing there. I don't think you would be this disrespectful.
But okay,
because there'd be some consequences. Let's see you figure it out, smartass.
Okay. I'm legitimately
okay. You got to do more than say okay. You got to actually say something.
King Stephen, I hear what you're saying. So I'm going to clarify this, or at least I'm going to attempt to. When I said that I would speak to you that way in person, I didn't mean it within the contextual frame of I am deliberately being disrespectful to you, and I will and I don't care about that, and that I'll just do that without any care for you. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's absolutely not what I meant. And I do genuinely apologize that was what you interpreted for me to mean, because I genuinely didn't mean that. I didn't, because you see, okay, so here's the way I was thinking about it. I wasn't thinking, yes, I'm being disrespectful to King Stephen, and I would just love to do that to his face, and I would just love to be disrespectful and hurtful towards him. That wasn't what I meant. I wasn't trying to do that. And I do see that you took it that way.
I don't care what you were trying to do. I know what you actually did. You are backpedaling. You said you would speak to me that way to my face.
No, but you see,
with attitude, shouting, and the way that you've been behaving for the past, I don't know, at least 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. I don't think you would. And you insisted when I said that, yes, you would, you said. Then type your address. Let's see if you will. On video. I'll live stream it. I'll have someone record it, because I'd smack the attitude out of your fucking mouth in person if you were almost spitting in my face, shouting at me,
no, but
getting all emotional, giving me attitude. I want to see you do that.
But I don't want to spit.
And my audience wants to see it as well.
I don't want to spit.
Shut up for a second. My audience, don't talk over me. My audience wants to see you do what you said you would do. Give me your name and address, and we'll set it up. I will travel there. And I want to see you do it because you claimed that you would do that. And I don't buy it. I don't think you have the awareness to realize how you're coming across with a whole lot of fucking attitude. It's fine to disagree, but you got a big attitude. And you've been shouting me down, talking over, interrupting, and saying, oh, I'd do that. I said face to face, I don't think you'd do this. You said, yeah, I would. I don't think so. And now you're backpedaling. Now you don't want to do that.
Well, because the thing is that wasn't trying to claim what you think I was trying to claim. I do think this is.
Oh, I'm in the wrong. I
No,
misunderstood is what
no.
you're saying. You're blaming me now.
But I'm not. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Okay. I'm not. I'm not blaming you.
Salty Siren just said in the chat that you haven't learned a drop since you've been here, and he's not uncommon. Quack isn't the only one. I just put him backstage. I got a phone call, so I'm going to pause the live stream and take this phone call, and I'll play something while it's paused. Phone was ringing. I'm done with that guy's attitude. Tremendous attitude, and he thinks his model is somehow different. Believing that you can merge with oneness and get out of it, and believing you could fix this whole thing, and that, oh, it's possible. Even if King Stephen says it's impossible, that I said you can't fix what isn't broken, and I'll keep saying that because this isn't broken. It isn't broken. He hasn't paid attention. I've talked about shutting the matrix down, not fixing it. You want to believe you can fix it from inside or out? Go ahead, have at it. You're just like millions of others in this realm, and they've all failed. So congratulations, you're following the path of proven failure. How smart is that? After all the gold Stephen gave you for free, yeah, people don't understand. And this is why I'm not going to keep this going. Because there's very few that pay attention and fucking listen. And you don't have to. I'm not forcing you to. You can go follow all the failures that think you can change this and fix this. And I've heard it my whole life, and it's been going on here for potentially millions of years, of Earth years, Matrix years. You can have that view, but it's never worked. So intelligent people look at a pattern like that and say, wait a second, that's never worked. Maybe I'll try something different. And that's what my channel has tried to express. You don't have to pay attention. You don't have to learn here. You can just go away and watch the channels or do whatever. But I'm not going to put up with people getting aggressive and showing attitude and just shouting me down and talking over and just fucking getting emotional and attitude. And then when I stop it and I'm patient and I listen to it for half an hour, and then I chime in and say, I don't think you'd do that face to face. I don't think you'd be talking this way face to face with me. And I even said, I'm 200 pounds, and I insinuated that I'd smack the fucking attitude out of your mouth. So figure it out. So, hey, if you would talk that way, why haven't you typed in your name and address? Because you're anonymous to me. I haven't seen your face. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what your name is or your address, but apparently you're afraid to, because you wouldn't do this in person if I had someone there videoing the whole thing live. Standing there, I don't think you would be shouting in my face and basically spitting in my face with attitude and trying to treat me that way. You wouldn't do it. And I know you wouldn't do it. That's why I called you out. And I know you wouldn't give your name and address. You're a coward. You said you would do it. You wouldn't do it. And that's the truth. And there's none backstage typing in. You're not typing in your name and address. You just wouldn't do it. I know you wouldn't do it. And I know YouTube is full of people that behave this way on the internet, but they won't do it in person. Anyway, I got a phone call. I'm calling back again. So I'm gonna pause the stream, and I'll play something for you.
One day, the last person who remembers you will die. Your name will vanish. Your memories will rot in silence, and the world will keep spinning, unmoved, unimpressed, unbothered. They won't write books about you. Your smile in that photo, gone. Your dreams, your trauma, your journey, gone. The Instagram captions, the pain you carried silently, the love you gave recklessly, It all dissolves like spit in rain. You think this is pessimism? Number, this is arithmetic. This is biology. This is history. Billions of lives forgotten. Brilliant minds erased. Children who laughed in 1943, crying under bombs, forgotten. Entire villages wiped by time, not tragedy. And now you, eating cereal, scrolling through meaningless content, pretending there's a deeper point. There isn't. Emile Cioran, one of the most dangerous thinkers of the 20th century, didn't whisper this truth. He screamed it in silence. He wrote not to inspire, but to expose the cosmic insult of being born. We are accidents in a universe that doesn't know we're here. And the worst part? He's right. Everything you cling to, success, legacy, identity, is theater. A theater built by people desperate not to go mad. This video isn't about sadness. It's about truth. The kind that ruins your appetite and wakes you at 3 a.m. Because only when you finally admit that life is shit, can you begin to ask the only question that matters. Why keep living at all? Let's talk about it. Let's stop lying. Let's follow the voice of someone who dared to tell the truth and didn't flinch. No animal has ever sat on the edge of a bed wondering if life is worth it. Only you. Only the cursed creature called human. This is not because you're special. It's because you're broken. Consciousness was not a gift. It was an accident. A neurological malfunction that made a species aware of its own decay. You don't need to believe in God or read Schopenhauer to feel it. You feel it on a Monday morning, in the long silence after laughter fades, in the eyes of someone smiling just to survive. Emile Cioran called it the wound of being. Consciousness is much more than the thorn. It is the dagger in the flesh. The trouble with being born. We're told it's noble, this ability to think, reflect, analyze. But what if it's a disease? What if the first organism that realized it existed marked the beginning of cosmic tragedy? Think about it. Every creature eats, mates, dies. That's it. But humans? We invent meaning to distract ourselves from the fact that we're just rotting matter in slow motion. We study ourselves like bugs under glass. Psychology, neuroscience, philosophy, entire fields built to dissect the inner storm. And what do they find? Crisis, depression, cognitive dissonance. They find that happiness is unnatural, that the brain clings to survival, but not to peace. Only optimists commit suicide, optimists who no longer can be. Why does a wealthy CEO hang himself in a mansion? Why does a teenager with 1,000 followers slit her wrists quietly in the bathroom? Because knowledge ruins the game. Because clarity kills fiction. Your brain wasn't built to make you happy. It was built to keep you alive, even when life is unbearable. That's not design. That's mockery. Cioran understood this deeply. He knew that consciousness is a malfunction that mimics transcendence. It gives you the illusion of freedom, but only delivers contradiction. You are aware enough to suffer, but never powerful enough to escape. You think this is dark? No. This is the air you breathe. You just stopped noticing. If humanity learned anything from its past, we wouldn't have one. We praise history as a teacher. We build museums. We hold ceremonies. We teach children about never again. And then we do it again. Slaughter, rape, slavery, silence, on repeat. Like a sickness that forgets its terminal. Emile Cioran didn't romanticize history. He stripped it naked and spat in its face. The history of mankind is the history of its horrors. A short history of decay. Think about the 20th century, the so-called century of progress. 2 world wars, Auschwitz, Hiroshima, gulags, genocides in Rwanda, Cambodia, Bosnia. Hundreds of millions dead, not by disease, but by ideals. And what did we do with that blood? We built better smartphones. Human beings don't evolve. They adapt their savagery to new tools. They use pens instead of swords, algorithms instead of chains. And yet the cruelty remains unchanged, just rebranded. Utopia is the grotesque invention of those who believe in solutions. What solutions? Democracy? Capitalism? Communism? Each one soaked in betrayal and corpses. The only constant in history is that no system survives without feeding on human delusion, and eventually, human flesh. Sioran saw clearly. Progress is a myth told by those who profit from memory loss. Each generation believes it's the last to be foolish, and then it becomes the next to destroy. And how does this relate to your life now? You live in a time of peace, they say. But how many lives were crushed to make your convenience possible? The lithium in your phone, mined by children. The clothes on your back, stitched by the forgotten. The cheap food, grown in silence by people who no longer dream. History isn't something you read. It's something you eat. And if you think this is just pessimism, ask yourself, what has truly changed? We have apps that deliver groceries in 15 minutes, but we still can't stop killing each other over flags, gods, and imaginary lines. Sioran didn't hate humanity. He saw it too clearly to romanticize it. He knew history is not a record of wisdom, but of waste. Time is the substance of which we are made, and it devours us. So we march forward, not out of purpose, but because we don't know how to stop. The universe doesn't know your name, and worse, it never cared to. From the first breath, you're handed a script. Study, work, love, achieve, believe, reproduce. But underneath every line is the same unwritten truth. None of this is necessary. The sun rises not for you, but because it must. Earth spins, indifferent to your prayers. You chant affirmations to the void, and the void doesn't blink. Yet we invent meanings like addicts invent excuses. Because we can't face what Sioran dared to say out loud. Meaning is the ultimate fiction. Without it, we go mad. But with it, we stay asleep. The trouble with being born. Religion, nationalism, identity, all placebo. Temporary scaffolds for a crumbling psyche. Even love, often marketed as the purest form of purpose, is rooted in biology and survival algorithms. Strip it of poetry, and you're left with a nervous system chasing oxytocin. Purpose isn't found. It's manufactured, under pressure, by trauma, by indoctrination, by fear of the abyss. You were taught that life must be about something, that it must lead somewhere. But what if that hunger is the sickness itself? Even science, our great secular savior, fails here. It explains the how, but stutters at the why. There is no grand narrative, no cosmic justice, no final reward. Entropy will erase every footprint, even those left by prophets and physicists. Sioran's clarity is painful because it burns every false comfort. We long for meaning like we long for a parent in the dark. But the cosmos is an orphanage. So why do we keep pretending? Why do people preach positivity while medicating their despair? Why do we cling to ideas of growth, success, and legacy while secretly fearing we'll die empty? Because truth, real, raw, terminal truth, is incompatible with stability. Societies depend on shared hallucinations. Remove the myth of meaning, and the whole mechanism shudders. But here's the part no one dares to admit. The absence of meaning doesn't create despair. It reveals it. And that revelation is not a curse. It's the first honest breath you've ever taken. The pharaohs built pyramids. You posted a tweet. Both will disappear. One just takes longer. You were born inside a dying species on a decaying planet orbiting a cooling star. You will live for a flicker, a trivial interruption in the stillness of time, and then vanish completely. and the world will go on as if you were never here. No statue survives the wind, no memory survives the silence, and no name, no matter how golden, defeats erosion. We are born to be buried in the ground, in each other's minds, in the dust of unrecorded time. Kjoren, the fall into time. We are taught to strive for meaning through remembrance. Make your mark, they say. Leave a legacy. But legacy is the narcissism of the doomed. A desperate trick to delay the awareness that even the most radiant flame dies in the dark. Who remembers the greatest poet of Mesopotamia? The kindest soul in 10th century Sudan? The most brilliant thinker of the year 1129? No one. Forgotten not because they were unworthy, but because forgetting is the law. And yet, people perform. They smile, record, archive, build. Not because it matters, but because stopping would mean admitting it never did. Kjoren recognized this instinct. To want to be someone is the vulgarest of ambitions, a short history of decay. Your face will blur. Your voice will disappear. The data on your hard drive will degrade. Your loved ones will die, and with them, your echo. Eventually, the earth itself will forget, swallowed by sun, silence, or some blind catastrophe. Even our greatest attempts at permanence are laughable. We carve names into stones as if stones weren't temporary. We write books knowing most will never be read again. We build monuments and we bomb them a century later. Insects don't care about legacy. Idiots don't suffer from obscurity. But you know, that's the curse. That's the wound. To be aware of your vanishing while still having to breathe through it. And when Kjoren said, "We will be forgotten like idiots and insects," he wasn't being cruel. He was being precise. Only when nothing matters are you truly free. All your life, you've been chained by things that don't exist, meaning legacy, identity, purpose. These illusions didn't comfort you. They controlled you. They made you anxious, obedient, and afraid of failure, afraid of death, afraid of simply being. But once they collapse, once you admit the absurdity, the randomness, the insignificance of it all, something unexpected happens. You stop pretending. You no longer need to become anything. You no longer need to justify your existence to a world that was never listening. And in that collapse, in that nihilistic silence, emerges the rarest thing of all: autonomy. He who has lost all hope is free to do anything. Kjoren, the trouble with being born. This isn't a call to self-destruction. It's the opposite. It's a release from the torture of expectations, from the idea that your life must amount to something. It doesn't. It never had to, and that's why it can now be yours. You can walk away from roles you were forced to play. You can let go of dreams that were implanted, not chosen. You can laugh at the absurd, because you no longer need it to make sense. You are not healing. You are not ascending. You are simply awake. Kjoren knew that the end of hope is not death. It's lucidity.
All right, I'm back for now. Just give me a second. Salty Siren said he kept saying, quote, his model. And I think that some of that stems from jealousy. And I think I was seeing some of those emotions coming out. Jealousy, envy coming out. And he was trying to put forward a competitive model in a sense. He probably doesn't like that I have a model. So he kept saying his model, and then it was what if. And some people get that way when someone has developed a working model for reality and someone has done what I've done, they try to let on, well, I have one too. And it came across that way. And then it was, well, this isn't really my thoughts or what I'm going to do. It's just a what if. Well, which is it? Is it your model or is it a what if? Because those things aren't the same. So looks like he's still backstage. We're going to bring him on. So why would you be so emotionally attached to a what if it wasn't even your model? You seem very emotionally attached to these what you said were possibilities, but you said it wasn't your model and it wasn't your plan or what you're going to do. Yet you got all emotional about it. It was very weird.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, you're on the show.
Oh, how long have I been on the show?
I don't know, 30 seconds,
Oh,
maybe a minute.
okay. I was worried that I was just sitting here. Um,
No, I asked you a question and you didn't respond.
yeah,
I
I
said
was I
you
was
got
away.
very emotional.
I was away.
Okay, you got very emotional, um, saying about the possibility. You said it was your model, and then you also said that it was just a what if, but you seem very emotionally attached to the possibility that all of this could be changed. I don't understand why you would get so emotionally attached to that. Where did all the the emotional attachment come from?
That is genuinely a very good question. That's a good question, King Stephen. And during our conversation, um, you said that I was demonstrating a lack of self-awareness, and I will take responsibility for that, and I will apologize. I will apologize. I did come across as rude and curt and and um and disrespectful. You are right. You're right. And I was starting to overtalk you more. I was doing that. You are correct. You're right. And I'm not and I
Why were you doing that is what I wonder.
it was because I was getting emotional, and I was getting emotional because it was because I think what I was doing is I was having an unconscious emotional reaction because so often in this realm when I share my ideas, others and I'm not accusing you of doing this, so I'm just going to clarify that. I'm not accusing you of doing this, but others have been very dismissive and cruel towards me um, when I would express ideas that differed from theirs. Um, and that is my thing. Uh, the whole unconscious emotional reaction thing. So I'm not blaming you. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm not saying you did this or you did that or anything like that. I'm not trying to do that. I do genuinely mean it when I say that I am not blaming you, King Stephen.
That's fine. What I would say to that is what you were doing was what some women do when they've had abusive boyfriends. They treat the one that isn't abusing them poorly, and they say, "Well, I was abused by others."
Yeah, and I'm not
So
I'm not using this
taking
as
it out
an
on me.
excuse.
Well, you were taking it out on me, basically mistreatment from others, and then you were trying to take it out on me in a sense because I wasn't treating you that way.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. You are right. You're right.
I want to ask this, and it's not an insult whatsoever. It's asked sincerely and out of curiosity. Are you on the autism spectrum by any chance? Do you know if you are?
I was diagnosed with that, yeah.
I thought you might be. Do you have great difficulty understanding people's analogies?
I don't think so. And I did see others in the chat talking about how I didn't understand your analogies about how you can't fix a sewer into a gourmet restaurant. I I think I understand. You're using that as an analogy for this matrix, correct?
Yes, but a lot of autistic people on the spectrum have difficulty understanding analogies and metaphors when other people use them as means of helping people understand. A lot of autistic people just don't really get metaphors and analogies very well. They have difficulty. So I wondered if that was what was going on, or I don't know. Because I thought these analogies are very clear. If you mix something into a cake or into a soup, you can't just extract that out. And um, just like the drop of juice in the ocean, once it's mixed in, it's part of it. It's no longer juice. It's not individual like an individual spirit. A lot of people here think you're attached to this realm and you like this place.
I Okay, so what I would say about liking this place, I would say that what I like there are positive elements in this realm, and I do like those elements. But I do not like the evil. I don't like that. I want to be very clear on that. I don't like that. And I don't like Team Evil. I don't like them. I don't want to join them. I want to oppose them. I don't want to join them. I don't want to be nice to them. Um, yeah, I don't want to align myself with Team Evil. I don't want to do that. Um, and and
Well, no one in this realm has ever been able to eradicate evil or fight evil and stop evil from being in power and control. And the realm itself is evil. It's not just evil beings. There's obviously beauty and good things in this realm that happen or observable, but overall, the realm reveals what it is. So I think, well, Salty Siren said, where is his observable proof of his quote model? Wouldn't that drive a hypothesis? What corroborates his model? Does your model involve anything other than wishes and hopium and the belief that anything is possible and magically this place could be fixed? Or do you have an actual model for reality that's observably true with evidence and things that people can observe and see for themselves and test and verify? When you say model, your model, is it just a term of speech or do you have an actual model for this reality, for this matrix?
well, I would say that I do have a model. It's just I haven't done what you've done, which is arranging it into videos on YouTube in a comprehensible format. So I haven't done that. So my model it's not as organized and well documented, and um, it's just not as organized as yours. Um, because I haven't assimilated it in physical form like you have.
Okay, so it's not in videos. Is it in book form, in writings, in essays, or is it anywhere in physicality, or where is your model? Like, can we observe it or study it, or can you at least describe it in words? Or can we hear about it, or um, if it exists, where does it exist? Your model for reality.
I haven't put it in physical form, so I would say the best response I have for that is that it exists in my consciousness and in my spirit. That would be my response.
Huh. Okay. Well, so it's in your spirit, your model for reality that you formulated based on. Is it based on your observations, experience? What is your model based on?
Yes, it's based on my observations, my experiences, my uh,
Okay.
my intuition. Um, but can I just pivot and just just pivot away from this just for a moment? I really, really do want to apologize for what happened earlier. Genuinely, I am very, very sorry about that. I I don't want to be disrespectful to you, King Stephen. I really mean that. I don't want to do that. I don't want I don't want you to interpret me.
You already did, though. You don't want to do that, but why were you already? Because that already happened. It's it's happened already. So why did you?
Okay, so this is not an excuse. I did it because I was being a bit unconscious. That would be my response. That's not an excuse. I want to clarify that. Not an excuse.
Okay. I'm going to go back to the model thing. Salty Siren said, a model or wishful thinking. Is it just imagination, or do you really have a model formulated and you just haven't written it down or expressed it or shared it? Like, does it exist? Do you have a cohesive model, or is it just a wishful idea? I guess that's what she's wondering. She said, "What observations has he made that corroborate a change for good here?" She said she's genuinely curious. What observations have you made that corroborate a change for good here? I think what she's asking is, do you have wishes or do you have real evidence that your model works in reality?
So the element of my model that I, or the element of my model or my ideas that I think are being questioned is the element that it is possible to change this realm.
Change it in what way? For the better? For the better for all? Is that what you're saying?
Not for the better for all, because I don't want to make it better for the evil demons that are in this realm. Um
Uh-huh.
so and another thing I want to make clear, King Stephen, is I do understand that this is a demonic realm. I do understand
You
that,
do?
because I do remember you said this during our conversation. You said that I just didn't want to face where I was, that I didn't understand. I, 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 I just want to clarify that I do understand that it's a hell realm. I do get that. It is filled with demons. I understand that as well. I may not like it, but I am aware that that is true. I am aware that that is true. Um, it's it, I it's not that I don't want to face where I am. I do want to face where I am. I do. I really do want to do that.
It doesn't seem that way because I think what you're doing is replacing the word fix with change. That's all you're really doing. You'll say, "Oh, I know we can't fix this, but we can change it." What's the difference? You're saying that can be done what's never been done, and I'm saying this place is designed to be evil. It's operating as designed, and there's every bit of evidence, there's mountains of evidence that back up what I'm saying. We can all observe that this place is evil. It's designed by evil. It's ruled by evil. It's full of evil, and it behaves in an evil way. And it's not broken. It's not something that we can look at, say, 10 years ago, it wasn't evil, it was great. And then it's something broken. Now it's bad and evil. No, it's working as designed, but you want to change it, but you just don't like the word fix. Because when I said, oh, you want to fix this place, you said no, but now you're saying you can change it. What's the difference between fix and change in the way that you're using these words? I just think you believe in, you have wishful thinking. You want to fix slash change this realm, and you can't do it, and neither can anyone else here. And if you could, you'd prove it. Show me then. And there's not you and no one else that's been able to show me. You're stuck on hopium, wishful thinking. So what's the difference between fix and change? You're just not using the same word, but you're saying you can change this realm for the better, but not for evil. So you can fix it so it isn't evil. It's essentially what you're saying. I don't care if you use the word fix, change, or another word. It's just semantics. Show me some real evidence that you can fix or change this place for the better, because you don't have any evidence. You're just kind of dancing around the issue. Where's your evidence? If you have a model, where's your evidence? Not your wishes, not your hopes, not your emotions. Where's your evidence? You can't fix or change sewage into being gourmet food in a gourmet restaurant. And that's essentially what you're saying you can do. And what I'm saying is, how are you going to do that? You keep insisting it's possible. Well, show me how it's possible. Show me the evidence. Show me the logic. Show me something that makes sense other than hopes, wishes, hopium. You haven't yet. And you've been here speaking a long time, not just tonight. You just haven't shown anything. As for my model, it's in videos, but I can write essays as I've done in the past and publish them. I could take my videos and turn them into books. Instead of on video, they'd be on paper. I can produce things that show that my model matches up with reality. And what's frustrating is you say you have a model. Where's your model? How does it match with reality? Give us something to look at where we can say, this is Quack's model. Does it match with observable reality or not? Can we see how it works? You haven't done that. Where's your model? Like, explain it to us. Show us your model in words, at least. Paint a picture with words. Where's the evidence that you can change this place for the better?
Okay, so now I'm going to respond to that. I'm going to say that I don't have evidence that I can present within this reality as to like evidence as far as my evidence that would corroborate my ideas on how you could fix this reality, because this real and my response to, well, because the obvious question would be, okay, well, why don't you have any evidence? And I'm going to give a response. I don't have evidence because
Or a model that works. If you had a model that works, you wouldn't be you'd be responding to it, showing us and describing your working model. You don't have a working model for reality for this matrix. No evidence, no working model. So basically, you've been bullshitting all night tonight on that, wasting our time.
well, I was going to finish, King Stephen.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was going to elaborate on why I don't have evidence, or at least why I don't have um, empirical evidence that I can present to you in this form. It's because my ideas on how it could be done involve things that aren't possible inside of the matrix, King Stephen. So I couldn't just show you the magical ways that I would try to fix this matrix from inside of the matrix, because the matrix is too restrictive for that. Um, so if we were somewhere else, let's say we were outside of the matrix, I might try and show you some magic or something like that. Um,
Yeah, so basically, you're dodging and saying, you can't show me in the matrix your model because you don't have a model. You have magical thinking and hopium and daydreams and fantasy, and saying out of the matrix you could show me the magic that could fix this place. That's all you have. You don't have anything within, uh, in terms of evidence, anything observable. You don't have a working model. You don't have anything to show me or anyone else, not just on paper, but you have nothing. You don't have a working model for reality to fix it or to even explain it. And you've been here for a long time and had lots of time to speak, and you haven't described anything. You just have magical thinking. That's it. And that's what it would be called by anyone who's a scientist, atheistic, just about anyone in this realm would see it that way. And I know it upsets you and angers you, but you're emotional. You have emotions. You don't have evidence. You don't have a model. You don't have a model where you could say the reality works this way because it's designed this way and this is why this happens, and people can fit the pieces together and go, yeah, his model makes sense. You don't have that. You just have wishful thinking. Do you know the difference between wishes and hopium and evidence and reality?
Oh,
So we have to get out of the matrix to see your model. I have a model that helps people get out of the matrix. How does your model work? How does it help anyone? Can you at least give us something? Throw us a bone? Describe it to us? I don't think you have a model. If we have to escape the matrix first before we can even see your model, that doesn't make any sense.
well, that I don't quite mean that we would need to leave the matrix in order for me to just explain other elements of my model. Um, I don't mean that. I was just meaning in terms of the specific part of it that involves using magic, um, because because I can't I can't demonstrate the magic to you uh, uh, for right now, during this conversation, from within the boundaries.
So you don't have a working model then. Just like if somebody here said they can't demonstrate that they are God and have angel wings right now, they have to be out of the matrix to show you. You don't have a working model for reality. Why don't you just be honest and say you don't? Or you'd be telling us the model. Describe it to us. Here's your chance.
Okay,
Not just the magic. Describe the model in words if you don't have it in videos or a book. Give us something. People are just viewing you now. You're like you're a complete liar in case you can't see that, in case you lack the self-awareness. There's 30 something people here right now that are viewing you as just a bullshitter. You're not doing yourself any favors. Do you have a model or not?
okay. So my model for reality is very similar to yours. That it is indeed a hell well full of lies, deception, evil. Its main purpose is to keep spirits inside of it forever, to ensure that they never leave. Um, Pain is an artificial control mechanism that I suspect was designed by evil to make eternity worse. So I don't assume that pain exists everywhere in eternity. I do think it is an artificial design feature of this matrix. But I also want to point out that I don't believe that this matrix is necessarily the only place that has pain, because I don't know who invented pain, but whoever did is likely to have shared that information on how they did it, or how they created pain. They're likely to have shared that with other evil beings. So in my model, there could be other matrices that are evil, similar to this one, perhaps run by different entities. Maybe they're friends with the entities of this matrix. Maybe, and they're using the artificial pain, the artificial pain-based control mechanism that exists in this reality, in their realities that they've created from their evil, uh, from their evil uh, inclinations.
Uh-huh. You know, I've talked about pain and suffering in my model, in my videos, in my live streams. How does your model differ from mine? I want to know the differences. How is your model of reality different from mine? Because so far it just sounds like you've been watching my videos, and that's where your quote your model came from. What's different about your model? You said your model was different from mine.
Well, one of the differences were, well, one of the differences was what we were discussing earlier. Well, one of the differences is what we were discussing earlier. Um, what with the capacity to change this realm versus your model where it can't be done. So that's an element of difference. Um, and I'm going to describe another. Well, I don't. Okay, so I'm going to.
But you're misrepresenting me. You keep saying change. I said you can't fix what is broken. I never said we can't make changes. I talk about that all the time on my show, that you can make change for the better and help people on an individual level. But you just have this magical thinking that out of the matrix you can change this place. How's that part of your model? That's just part of your wishes. How's the actual model for how this reality works? Where's your difference there? Because all you're doing is taking the word fix and you're using change instead. You just don't like to admit that you think you can fix this shithole. You can fix a sewer into a gourmet restaurant. It's a sewer matrix. So you're, instead of saying fix it, you're saying change it. That's all you're doing, is changing the word fix into change. You'll say, oh no, I'm not talking about fixing it. I'm talking about changing it. What's the difference between fix and change the way you're using these words?
There isn't.
There you go. Now you're finally being honest. So yes, you do think you can fix this place when you say you can change it. You can fix it from a hell realm into what? A heaven? You can fix hell into heaven when it's designed to be hell. You're so magical and powerful in your mind that you can fix this realm that's a sewer matrix hell realm where everything shits and grows out of shit. You can fix this place into a beautiful heaven. Is that what you're saying? Is my question. Because I think you're delusional. That's what I think. And it's not an insult, it's an observation. Are you going to do what Jesus Christ couldn't do and every savior that's existed on this earth? Is that what you think of yourself? Do you have magical thinking and delusions of grandeur? These are serious, sincere questions. I think you might be lost. I really do. I see why you were emotional, because I say this place can't be fixed because it's evil and designed to be. And what you're saying is you can change, AKA, otherwise known as fix it, into being other than a hell realm because you're emotional and you're emotionally attached to this realm. And emotional attachments will keep you anchored here. And I don't think you want to leave. And neither do people in my chat. They say that you want to stay here. And I'm starting to see that. You are very attached to this place. And you're attached to the idea that you can change it, aka fix it. You think you can fix the unfixable. Manny just said you can't fix the unfixable. You can't fix what isn't broken. This isn't broken. It's designed this way. And you haven't gotten that far yet. In all the time you've been on my channel, and most people here have, they realize that it's true when I say it isn't broken. You can't do that. You disagree. You can't acknowledge that it is designed this way because you want to fix it. You want to change it. You believe that you can change essentially sewers into gourmet restaurants. And that's why you got emotional. Because you don't like the truth. The truth, what I say, makes you angry and emotional. That you can't fix this place. Well, good luck. You can stay here. I don't think you're going anywhere. I don't think you're getting out. I don't think you stand a chance of getting out of this place. I don't think you've really paid attention to what's on my channel, and you can't really come to terms with facing the reality you're in. You can't face where you are and how this place is designed. That's what it is, and that's why you're emotional. Because you want to believe that you can change this and fix it and turn it from hell into heaven, essentially. And you get angry when somebody like me says you can't fix it. It isn't broken.
I should have done a better job at disagreeing without the anger.
The anger just reveals your emotional attachments to your beliefs. You just tipped your hand and showed me your cards. You're emotionally attached to this realm. And that's where you differ from my regular viewers. We're not. You are. You're attached to the idea that you can fix this place and change it, and no one ever has.
I didn't quite say that I wanted to change it.
Yeah, you did. You just said that a few minutes ago. That's part of your model, that you magically want to change it for the better. And you said not for demons, though. So now you're changing what you said. You're going back on what you just said minutes ago. You're all over the place. I think you have trouble being honest.
Well, I'm not trying to be dishonest. I'm not.
But you are. Maybe you're not trying to be, but you are being dishonest. And we're calling you out on it. We're catching you on it. We're noticing, even if you don't. Now you're saying you don't want to change this place necessarily. Really? Huh. When you just said you did. And that's part of your model, to magically change this place. You won't call it fix it. You're afraid to use that because of all the times that I've said you can't fix what isn't broken. So you're trying to worm your way out of that, saying well, I can't fix it, but you can change it, which is the same thing. You're all over the place, dude. Your model doesn't add up at all. You contradict yourself constantly. Whether you're aware of it or not doesn't even matter. We can see it and hear it. Everyone in the chat can hear it. You said you do want to change this place. And that's part of your model. I asked you to describe your model and what's different about your model from mine. And you tried to say that I said it's impossible to change it. When you changed my words, what I say is you can't fix what isn't broken. You don't even ever want to repeat it that way. It's not that hard to quote me on that. You can't fix what isn't broken. But you'll go to say, well, Stephen, you say you can't change this place. It's impossible. You have real trouble with honesty.
Well,
you said you want to change this place. You want to change it for the better. And I said, how? Better for all? And you said, not for demons. Now you're saying you don't necessarily want to change this place. You're all over the place.
Well, I was saying it as a hypothetical. If I were to change this place, I would do
it's
it
not
that
your
way.
model then? It's just a hypothetical? So what is your model then?
Well, I was okay. So the hypothetical is a part of my model. The hypothetical is that it could be done, and what I was doing was I was saying that if I were to do it, I would do it that way, make it better.
If you were to do it, yeah.
That's what I meant. That's genuinely
Yeah.
what I meant. I'm not trying to be dishonest. I'm not
I don't
trying.
think you can do it. I don't even think you can make a valid argument, much less change reality. I don't think you can even face what reality currently is now, here and now, and face it with honesty. You haven't demonstrated that you can really do that consistently and not change, flip-flop 5 or 10 minutes from now. I don't think you can face reality as it is, much less change it. You've shown me nothing to demonstrate that you can do jack shit in those terms, hypothetically or not. I don't think you can do anything, dude. You can't even be honest and consistent from 5 minutes from ago till 5 minutes from now. You can't remain consistent for a span of 10 minutes. So I'm not likely to, it's unlikely that you can do anything, and I'm not going to believe you because, I mean, you're just changing. Every time I call you on something, it just turns into, well, that was hypothetical. That wasn't part of my model. That was a what if. No, that's my model, and you're just all over the place.
Well, I didn't say it. Wait, okay.
You're catching yourself in your own web. That's what you're doing. Like you're not coming across to me or all the viewers as honest. You're just not being honest. Manny said he's trying to crawl his way out, but keeps getting caught out. Well, of course, dude. You can't fool me with all this bullshit. If you've watched my channel, you should know that by now. Like, it's just laughable what you're trying to do. You don't have a fucking working model for reality. You can't even acknowledge reality as it currently is, other than copying my model word for word and exactly and saying that it's your model. And your model's the same as mine. And then you'll go off saying, except for this. And then I call you out on that. And you'll say, well, that's hypothetical. Is it your model or is it hypothetical? Which is it?
Well, it's... Okay. So I think I should try to establish that I am trying to communicate in good faith. I'm not just trying to be dishonest. I really mean that. I'm not trying to be dishonest. I'm not trying to fool you or trick you or do this and do that to get one up over on you. That's I really mean it when I say that's not what I'm trying to do.
That's fantastic. So your model, you said, was exactly the same as mine, except the differences are all hypothetical. So then how is that a model?
Well, the differences All
What
right.
are the real differences of your model from mine that makes it your own model that aren't just hypothetical? Your model for this realm, this reality. It is like pulling teeth. Salty said it's worse than pulling teeth. Exactly. Just going round and round. And I keep asking the same question, and then you'll respond, and then I'll say, so that's your model? And then you'll go back and say, oh, no, that's hypothetical. Can you just say something that isn't hypothetical then? What is your model? How does it different from mine? Because almost everything you listed about this realm being evil and this and that comes exactly from my videos that I've had for years. Where is your model different? That's your own model, because you keep saying your model's different from mine. Other than hypothetical bullshit, where's the actual differences? I think he's jealous of my model, Bobby. He said, "Did you come here to get the one up on Steven's model?" Like, it's his model that he described sounded exactly like mine. And then the hypothetical shit tagged on that you can change this place. Well, where's the evidence for that? He doesn't have any, so it's hypothetical. It's like, really? Okay. Well, hypotheticals aren't a model. Like, we can go through hypotheticals all day. I could give a hypothetical scenario where I leave this matrix and I become the son of this matrix in the sky. And you could say, where's your evidence? I just do what you do. It's a hypothetical. Do you have anything that makes sense that isn't just a hypothetical?
Okay, so to answer
Okay.
Bobby's question, no,
Yeah.
I did not come here to just get a one up on Steven's model. This is not about me being jealous of him. I'm not jealous of him. So I will answer. So that's my answer to uh
Great,
Bobby's
great.
question.
So you had all of my model put together before you found my channels. Is
No,
that
I
what you're
didn't.
saying? Is that
I
what you're
don't.
saying?
N- um, no, not quite. I'm not saying that my model was identical to yours before I came to your channel. It was not identical. Not at all. No. But the main themes of it being a hell realm filled with demons, ruled by evil, that functions as a prison that keeps spirits within it, and with the goal of it being that way for eternity. I did have that model, or at least those elements of it before coming to your channel. But I'm also not saying that to like in any way diminish the efforts that you put into developing your model, or to say that my model's better, or to or to like do um this egoistic comparison thing. It's not about that. I'm just explaining.
Of course, you're not trying to be dishonest, and doesn't. It just comes across to the audience like you're dishonest and being egotistical and jealous. Not to you, but to everyone else listening. I'm still trying to ask you again one more time. This is the last chance, and I'm not going to try to pull teeth through the rest of the night. One more time. How does your model, your own model that you claim to have, but you can't show it in videos or writing or show us, and you have been given hours now, I guess, to express it in words. What is the difference between your model and exactly like mine, like you took a photocopy of mine? What's the difference other than the hypothetical that you say you can change this place? Are there differences, or is your model just a photocopy of mine? By coincidence, of course. You're not stealing or copying, right? You're not being dishonest. So what are the differences? And I've asked this and you still haven't answered. This is about the fifth time I've given you a chance to answer this in case you're unaware.
So okay, so I'm going to do this now. it differs from it. There's okay. So I'm going to explain this. There's um the governor in this realm functions as the governor that is on consciousness and spirits in this realm functions as a limiter on intelligence. Um, and it
When have I claimed it doesn't? When have I claimed that? Where'd you even get the word governor? Were you using the word governor in terms of human beings in this realm before you found my channels over the years? Or did you take it from me?
no,
Like, I
I
mean,
wasn't
it
using
just it,
I wasn't
you weren't
using
using it? You weren't using it? Like your
no.
model, it just seems like it's thieving from me. Why can't you just be honest? You
Well,
don't
I'm
have your
just
own fucking model. You're not fooling us, dude. None of us are fooled by you. Can you see the chat on your screen on your phone and all the comments? Still grabbing onto thin air. People see right through you. It's not fooling us, and you keep going. You're not fooling us. You're embarrassing yourself. You're making a fucking fool out of yourself. And I don't think you would do this face to face because I would be calling you a liar to your face right now. I'd be losing my patience saying, give it up. You don't have shit to show or explain. You've had hours to do it.
so before I found your channel, I didn't call it the governor. Um I thought of it as a spiritual limiter. So you are correct. I did not use
Great. So how does your one more time, it's pulling teeth. How does your so-called model differ from mine? I don't care if the term is different, governor, another term. How does your model itself differ from mine? You kept saying your model differs. This is all semantics and bullshit. I'm starting to think you're trolling and doing this because nobody could be this thick. I don't care if you used a different term. How does your actual fucking model differ from mine? You know, everyone's losing patience with you being on here. You're just bullshitting.
so I think it's possible for the so I think it's possible for entities that are in this realm to you know what, this is not an accurate example I'm about to say, because you have touched upon this in your model. So now I'm going to say that our models are very similar.
So it took you about, what, 2 hours or so to finally admit but you came up with your model on your own, right? They're very similar. It's just a coincidence. You had this all figured out before you found my channels. Somebody said earlier it's a pride issue with him. He just can't admit where he got this from. Where are the differences? You said your model differs from mine. You didn't just copycat me. Where are the differences? Anna Faye said, "Oh my God, I had to leave for an hour." You know, we have people viewing this. It's not just me. Everyone can see what you're doing. Anna Faye said, "Oh my God, I had to leave for an hour and seems nothing has moved forward at all." Well, it's like trying to pull teeth. I'm trying to get him to say the differences. And now he's saying, "Oh, well, our models are very similar." You're such a bullshitter.
Well,
You know,
I feel like
if people would be calling you out in real life, they'd be somebody must have called you out at some point and
I'm
called you
trying
a
to
liar.
admit I'm trying to admit that I was wrong and that our models are a lot more similar than what I implied before. That because you no, I didn't imply it. I said it. I said it. I said that my model differs from yours.
You said you have your own model. What is it? How does it differ from mine? I don't think you have your own model at all. I think you just adopted or copied mine. That's all you've done. You've had hours to show otherwise. You've been wasting all of our time here. At least 33 people tuned in
Okay.
right now. You're
Can,
wasting our time.
can I ask you a question, King Stephen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have what are your what's a part of your model in terms of what matter is? What matter is?
It's spaghetti noodles. Does that match your model?
No.
You're grasping at straws. You're being a fucking idiot and grasping at straws now because you've had hours to just be honest. And everybody sees you as a liar now, including me. That's why I've lost patience with you because you're a bullshitter and you expose what you are. You've wasted my time, not only tonight, but all the times you've been on here. This is what you're showing. Backpedaling liars belong here in this realm. People don't buy your shit. And you just will pretend, oh, I won't acknowledge that. No one is buying your act. Nobody here. You starting to get it? Are you listening to my words and paying attention? Or are you playing a fucking game on here? Because I'm starting to think you are playing a game. You couldn't be this dense. People see through your bullshit and dodging and dancing around the issue for hours. We're not stupid.
If you see me as doing that, I think it's just because I'm getting nervous, and I'm just saying that I am getting nervous. So my 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 logical thinking is getting a bit.
For the past 2 hours straight or so. It's not just currently. What are you trying to achieve by coming on here and doing this shit, playing this game? What are you trying to achieve?
I'm not trying to play a game.
So you came on here live as a guest. You chose to join the live stream as a guest to argue that you have your own model. And after hours, you're saying, oh, well, our models are just very similar by coincidence. You're just full of shit. You said you had a model of your own. Where is it? You've had chance after chance to express what your model for reality is. And all you can do is say, oh, it's just like yours. Like, what the hell?
So the reason I asked you that question earlier about matter was because I was trying to see what your model and I was trying to see what your uh the elements of your model
So you
and
just ignore what I just said.
what,
You've had hours to say what your model is, and you haven't done it. If you have a model of your own for reality, you wouldn't even have to ask me a question after hours. You'd be able to describe your fucking model for reality. You don't, though. You don't have a model, and you can't just admit that you don't have a model for reality that you developed. You just can't be honest, and you keep saying you're not trying to be dishonest. Somebody unlucky said he must be slow in the mind. People think you're a liar or a retard. That's what my viewers think of you. Read the chat. I just think you must be playing a fucking game. I don't know if anyone could be like this. You must be playing some kind of stupid game at this point. I keep asking you what your model is, and then you'll ignore these questions and ask me, well, what's this about your model? Can you describe anything about your... Like, I just think you're a complete liar at this point. I don't believe a word you say. And I think you're attached to this realm emotionally, and I think you're going to get recycled. I think you're going to get recycled. Okay? And I want that to be clear to you. I want that to sink in. If you remember one thing and listen to one thing, you can look forward to that. I think you're emotionally attached to this realm and that you're going to get recycled. Manny keeps saying that you're playing. A lot of people think you're just playing, that you're just a troll, that you're insincere. And some people think you're retarded. Salty Siren said, you're an idiot or an asshole equals recycling bin. Manny responded, both, Salty, that you're both an idiot and an asshole. On a face said his questions aren't following a logical query. His questions are in response to my questions. He doesn't answer my questions. He doesn't listen. He doesn't pay attention. I think he's playing a fucking game because he's not listening to what I'm saying. I'll ask him a question and he's had chance after chance to answer. Do you want to get recycled, Quack? Is that your goal? That's where you're headed. And I think you're either too dumb or too dishonest to realize it. You going to enjoy that recycling bin?
no, I would not enjoy it.
Well, attachment to this realm leads you back here, and that's basic. You can't even see that much? You can't acknowledge that you're attached to this realm emotionally? That you get upset by people saying it can't be fucking fixed?
I did get upset when you said that, yes.
Again, it's pulling teeth because you're emotionally attached to this realm. You just can't be honest, can you? You'll say you're not trying to be dishonest, but you are. You the whole time. You can't be honest. You can't admit that you're emotionally attached to this fucking realm. That's why you got upset. You don't like hearing it can't be fixed. Because it's not broken the way you said earlier, it's broken. Salty Siren said his mask slipped too late. Yeah, how dare I disagree with him? He exposed himself as someone that gets very angry when somebody speaks the truth. And then when I called you out and said, how are you going to change it? How are you going to fix it? All you said was, with magic when I get out of here. Let's see if change it. Let's see if fix it. You did expose yourself as a liar. That's what you achieved tonight. Great job. You want to change this and fix this. You don't want to leave here. That's what you exposed. And you expose, you get angry and can't take it when someone like me speaks the truth about this realm. You're emotionally attached to this place, this sewer matrix. You're one of the zombies who thinks you can fix it.
Are you still there, King Stephen?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you have fun playing dishonest games tonight, wasting everyone's time for hours?
Absolutely not. And it's it's not a game for me. I don't interpret it as being a game. I don't I don't see this as just some game where I can just I don't want to to troll. I'm not trying to troll. I don't think this is funny. I don't think this is just a game.
Your dishonesty for hours wasn't funny to you?
Absolutely not. No. But I wasn't I didn't have the intent to be deceitful. I really mean that. I didn't have the intent to be deceitful. I didn't have the intent to be dishonest. Dishonesty was not my goal for coming up on this panel to talk with you. And it hasn't been my goal for every other conversation we've had, King Stephen. It's not my goal now. It hasn't been my goal. That's never been my goal.
Do you see the screen? Do you see the image on the screen, the meme?
Yes, yes. That is funny. That is funny. I can have a laugh at my own expense. Yes, that is funny. Genuinely. Okay. That's good. That is good.
I like the smug, confident look on the duck's face. When asked how he's going to do it, just quack, 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 quack. And everyone's going, what? How? How are you going to do it? Salty Siren, one of my moderators, said it doesn't matter if it was intentional. Do you see how you are being dishonest to yourself and us by extension?
So, I think so to answer Salty Siren's question, I'm I'm being you, King Stephen, and the other members of the chat is that I'm being dishonest with myself about my emotional attachments to this realm. So to respond to Salty Siren's question, I see that I did not see that I do have emotional attachments to this realm.
Salty said, "We're not going to play semantic games for another hour, yes or no." You tend to answer things like you're on a courtroom um, witness stand or something. It's weird. It's just strange. I have a question. Why did you spend hours talking here, not just tonight, but over the years, live, if you had the same model as me before coming to my channels? Why, if you know all this already and you have the same model before you ever came to my channels, why have you spent time here? And why would you even want to come on talking live? Like you got all this stuff down pat. You have your own model that just coincidentally matches up with mine. It's almost identical, but why do you need to talk to me? What's the point of coming on here?
Well, I wanted to talk with you because I see you as being a good spirit, and because I see because I see that you are doing something that I have not done, which is go on YouTube and try to try to be a truth speaker in a realm
You're
full
on
of
YouTube right now, but you're not making sense. You're speaking on YouTube right now. You've been here for hours tonight and here for hours other times. If you're not learning anything from me, you have it figured out, you have the same model, then what are you here for? I don't get it. Are you just here to waste our time?
No, I am not here to waste your time.
If I suddenly revise my model for this reality, are you going to revise yours the same way?
It would depend on whether I agreed with the revision. So I would think about it. I wouldn't just do it for the sake of doing it. I mean, I might change my model in accordance with yours if I evaluated it and decided that I agreed.
Do you think you'll ever be honest with yourself in this reality before you leave here, before your spirit leaves your body? And do you think that you have stand a chance of getting out with being this dishonest? Do you think it just requires knowledge to get out of here? Or do you think lying to yourself might keep you here?
Lying to myself would keep me here, yes.
It would. And do you see how that you're doing that? Can you do us all a favor maybe and just start a channel and share your wonderful accurate model for this matrix reality with everyone? Make some videos or show us how it's done. Show us what you have figured out.
I don't really want to start a YouTube channel, King Stephen.
Semantics. Write a book then. Express it some other way. If you don't want to do YouTube, show it some other way. Don't keep it from the world. Your model must be the truth. Is that an inhaler or are you smoking crack or something? It sounds like you're inhaling on something.
It does? I'm
Yes,
not
it
sure.
does.
My mic might be picking up some background noise or something because I'm not inhaling anything.
You're not sucking on inhaling something?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
That's what it sounded like. Did anyone else hear that in the chat? Did you hear a kind of like a sucking on a pipe sound? Did anybody hear that? Do you want to respond to Anna Faye? She said, seems to have no awareness of how frustrating his behavior is to others. He just sits in silence waiting to be cued or questioned. Salty said, taking too long to answer. It's an instant yes. You're a lost cause. People are wondering why it takes so long for you to answer at times. Simple answers. People just aren't buying it. Carl is here, said he's smoking quack. Are you smoking quack?
Okay, that's funny. All right. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. That's clever. Uh that's clever from Mr. Carl Florin. You know, I haven't seen him around here lately. So it's good to see him.
Do you remember him?
I do. I've watched a lot of his conversations with you.
Do you like him or are you jealous and envious towards him?
I'm not jealous and envious of Mr. Carl Florin, no.
You're not jealous and envious of Carl?
No.
Huh. I was sensing a bit of jealousy there. It just seemed like it. You don't hate him?
No, I don't. I just brought him up because he wasn't here. He wasn't here in the chat
Uh-huh.
before. So
You don't have a gay crush on him or anything?
I don't think so. No, I
Are
don't think.
you are you a homosexual attracted to Carl Florin?
No, I'm not. I'm not a homosexual.
Are you saying you're not a faggot?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not.
Are you claiming to be? Are you straight or are you uh, bi or trans?
I would consider myself heterosexual. Yeah.
So you're not a black lesbian?
No, no.
You're not having sexual thoughts about Carl right now?
No, no.
Or Manny in the chat room? Are are you familiar with Manny?
Yes.
He's
He
a
used to go
man
by
and
Happy Face Man. Yeah.
he's a man. Oh, you know his previous names. Wow. Happy Face Man. That was a long time ago. How long have you been on my channel?
Um,
It sounds like you're lighting something. You're not lighting a pipe and sucking on a crack pipe?
no, I think you might just be hearing me sucking my teeth or something like that.
It sounded like a lighter flicking. It sounded like the sound of a flick of a Zippo. TG said, "Quack, do you want to be one with a black lesbian?" Oh, God damn. Do you?
I have not thought about doing that, so I would have to say no. That's not necessarily a fantasy of mine.
That's not a fantasy. Wait a second. That's not a fantasy of yours, but you fantasize about magically turning this realm into heaven.
Yes, I do.
But black lesbians are off the table. That's not part of heaven. Being with black lesbians, but would in your heaven and turning this shithole sewer matrix into heaven, in your utopia, would the LGBT Rainbow Mafia crew exist as it does today?
So I definitely don't like the hateful the hateful elements of the LGBT movements in this realm. I
LGVD.
what I don't know
We
what the
can't,
VD
we can't
stands for.
venereal disease. We can't call it what you're calling it on here. You have to call it LGVD. Like LG, the appliance company. LGVD is acceptable. I don't want to get my channel in trouble for what you're saying. You got to use different terms.
So YouTube will flag that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, as
I'm
hate.
sorry.
Yeah. I'm asking, do you support them? Would your utopia remain keep that the same? Their power over society?
No, no, that's no.
No, why not? Are you anti LGBT
No,
rainbow
I'm not
mafia?
I'm not anti LGBT. I'm not. Um
You support them, that group, or their ideology?
I don't support the ideology. I think a lot of it is it's
It's what? Can you finish that sentence?
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think.
You're not in any pain trying to think, are you? Does it hurt your brain?
No, it doesn't.
Are you okay? You're just kind of not answering. You're just going silent.
I'm
What?
just nervous.
You're thinking, you said.
Well, I'm
Are you
nervous and I'm
okay?
thinking.
Did you ever hear the Michael Jackson song, Annie, Are You Okay?
I have not heard that. No.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Quack, are you okay? Are you okay, Quacker? Quack, are you okay? We're wondering if you're okay at this point because there's these long, long pauses where you just don't answer. Are you spacing out on something or are you okay?
I'm getting nervous. And I'm not on drugs and I'm not under the influence of alcohol to answer TG not a robot's question.
Oh,
I'm not
you're reading the chat then. You are paying attention to the chat. Okay. You're nervous about what? The chat room? You're not a virgin to my show. You've been on here quite a few times before tonight. Why are you nervous? What are you lighting? Are you lighting something? What? Something's wrong. Exactly. Something is wrong. Why are you nervous? What's going on? You're not on anything. You're not doing something. Are you distracted by something, or you on? You're not on any medication. You've been nervous for 2 hours. Unlucky said. Yeah, it's been longer than 2 hours. What's going on?
uh,
Hello? Still there?
yes. You know, these memes are actually pretty good. So credit to you.
Are you okay? Is there something wrong?
I think there is, yeah.
Can you elaborate on that? Can you say something? What's wrong?
I'm I'm feeling nervous and sad.
You're not a virgin to the show, though. You've been a guest here live for hours before tonight. Quack, are you okay? Are you okay, quackers? I don't know why you're sad and nervous. I've been asking. What's wrong? What's going on? Everybody's on pins and needles wondering. Wake up, Quack. Are you still there?
Yes,
Hello, what's wrong?
I am. I am.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Quack? What's wrong?
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
What's wrong? Wrong.
Okay. I I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand myself. What is wrong exactly?
Girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra.
I'm sorry, what did you say about your coochie chakra? You're trying to understand yourself on my show. When I asked you what's wrong, I was trying to wake you up by hitting the 50 caliber sound effect. What's going on, Quack? What's wrong? Where show us where your coochie chakra hurts. This is a show with an audience, like you're putting everyone to sleep. You have to answer the questions. What's wrong?
Well, I
Why
get
are you sad? Why are you sad and nervous? Why are you sad and nervous? What's wrong?
because I'm coming across to you all as a dishonest game player, and I don't want to.
Then try honesty. It's that simple. Just be honest and don't hesitate. Just answer honestly. If somebody asks you something, like engage in conversation. It's not that difficult. Answer the questions. Why are you sad and nervous? What's making you sad right now? Why would you be sad?
I just answered, King Stephen. I answered. I said,
You're sad because people think you're playing games. You're sad because of that.
yes.
That's what you're saying. That makes you sad. That people see you as a liar. It makes you sad. Bobby
Yes.
said, be honest then. Bobby said, be honest. Do you usually have difficulty in real life being honest with people?
No.
Oh, you don't? Do you ever plagiarize out of books? Did you do that in school and pretend that you came up with the answers and you just copied out of a textbook?
No, I didn't.
Are you just upset about how you're coming across? You don't want people to see you as a liar, and a fraud, and a game player? Are you upset that you got caught lying? Is that what it is? Does it upset you when people can see that you're not being honest?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Ooh, no, 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 no. Ooh, no, 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 no. Ooh, no, 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 no.
Are you upset that you got caught lying and that we see you as a liar?
Yes, I am, because lying requires the intent to deceive, does it not?
Ooh, no, 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 no.
More semantics, answering a question with a question. Do you want to be floated away on a door?
Floated away?
Yeah.
On a door where?
Do you want to be floated away on a door?
Ooh, no, 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 no. Ooh, no, 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 no.
You didn't answer. You don't want to be floated away on a door?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Too bad. This is my solution. I'm floating him away on a door, everyone. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Goodbye, quack. Goodbye, quackers.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Float him away.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
Float him away. Goodbye, quack. Goodbye. Goodbye. You wasted hours of my time. You wasted not only hours of my time tonight, but other times. You're just a pretender. Your mask fell off. You showed what you are. Goodbye.
Girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. My spiritual chick, ooh, my spiritual chick is always tight, incense lit, bring the crystals, I'll bring the pipe, do yoga on my shit all night, ooh, Phantom of the Opera, girl let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra, coochie chakra, coochie coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Spiritual heal it, spiritual heal it. Hit so hard your ancestors feel it. Spiritual heal it, spiritual heal it. Hit so hard your ancestors feel it. Girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra.
Wake up. 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 Wake up.
Hello, everyone. It looks like someone is backstage. 33 has joined. It's probably that obsessive stalker loser that just keeps using different names and can't stay away from my channel, just obsessed with me. It's probably who it is.
Can you hear me, Stephen?
Hello. Oh, now I
Hello.
can. You're the obsessed
Today,
loser. I knew who it was. You can't stay away from my channel, can you? You're obsessed with me. Are you here to lick my boots? Answer the question.
I'm here to reveal you something which you're
I asked you a question. You're going to answer the question. Are you here to lick my boots? Shine my boots?
there's no reason why I would do that. There's no reason for me to do that.
Stop coming here then. You're not welcome here. You're an obsessed fucking loser. You're here every live stream that I do. What's wrong with you? You can lick my boots or get the fuck out of here. Lick my boots, peasant.
Hello.
You're going to answer the question or I'm going to kick you off. Are you here to lick my boots?
How can I answer this question? I'm not here to lick your boots. I'm here to tell you something. Something very important.
Well, then get the fuck out of here. You don't have anything important. You're just an obsessed liar. That's what you are. I know exactly what you are. You're a cockroach. You're a cockroach. Aren't you?
You claim that you are able to.
You're a cockroach, aren't you? You're a cockroach, aren't you?
You're not letting me. At least give me a minute.
Nobody can hear you because you're not answering the questions. I'll just mute you and put you backstage, kick you off. Answer the question. Are you a cockroach? What do you keep coming here for? All right, I'm done. You're not answering the questions. Get the fuck out of here, then, you loser. You're a cockroach. Get out of here. Stay away from here. You're not wanted here,
No,
you
I'm not a
piece of shit.
cockroach. I'm not a cockroach.
You are a cockroach. You're a piece of shit. You are a cockroach. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You're a cockroach. That's that obsessed loser that keeps coming every time I post a link to join the live stream. What a loser. He's obsessed with me. He is a cockroach. You better lick my boots. Lick my boots, you pissant peasant.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're going to be talking about a chick who puts a fatiguer in his place, a rude, obnoxious, loud fatiguer. That's what I want to see, people standing up. Plus, as always, we have some more examples of this bad behavior to talk about. We got a drooling thug. Yep, that's a new one, drooling thug. We got a black Karen in a restaurant who could be the most annoying person that's ever walked the face of the earth. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit the subscribe button as well. Help me get to 300k, because I'm struggling here. And I'm definitely struggling trying to understand what that interaction on Twitter was all about. I've got no idea why it's a problem that a white person answered that question. Let me know in the comments if you understand it. This guy is upset because they closed all the stores. They did, because now he has to commute 40 miles to shoplift. That's a damn shame. What the hell is going on? But let's get to this restaurant encounter between this white chick. She does not back down at all and keeps calling them bitches. And the guy in the green there gets very triggered.
Get rid of this. If you're just must get in my business, then you gotta go. All right, I'm a cracker. Whoa. Yeah, I'm white. That's right. Whoever like it, make it right. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm fucking white. Make it right. I'm sorry. Make it right. Bye, bitch. Whoever don't like this. All right, we need something my dick to the head pop off. I'm good. I don't like black dicks. I don't do so what? You're my business, bitch. Bye. You want to start shit? We'll go, bitch. I'm glad you got bail money because you don't fucking need it. Will you stop? You got hit with the face. You got hit a girl. I wish she would. Okay. Hit that white girl if you want to. You really? Oh, what a fucking man you. You got hit a girl. I wish she would. Okay. Hit that white girl if you want to. Okay. Hit that white girl if you want to. Hit that white girl if you want to. You really? Oh, what a fucking man you are. What today was, I might have not did nothing till Sharon, but I wish you would touch that girl.
And notice how you've got the low IQ fatiguing woman in the background there mouthing off, encouraging the guy to actually hit this woman. The community does not do itself any favors by their poor impulse control, extremely poor social etiquette, and I'm not saying to get into a confrontation, because a situation like this could turn south very quick, but if it's reasonably safe to do so, call out the garbage behaviour and shout out to her for doing that and calling this guy what he is, in my opinion, a bitch. That's what he is. Let's move on. He's saying, always got it on me. This MFer got the hear ye. He certainly does. But let's get to the drooling thug. Here he is. I don't know, but check out the drool action going on here.
You're in my ear. Get off the bus. Get off the bus.
So bitch ass up then.
Yeah, that's what you're feeling like yourself.
I would, don't fucking do it.
Do it.
Seriously, get the fuck off.
Oh, you want me to get off the bus so you can do it?
Go ahead.
Go ass up, cuz. Get the bus. I can redo it, man.
That's what he said.
But we got to get a good look at that drool again to shame this guy. What the hell was this low IQ pissant doing? Look at that. Oh, no. No. You putrid individual. Even for a low-life thug, that's putrid behaviour. You're a disgrace to humanity.
Is the bread hot? It is. I'll be the judge of that. Okay. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Good start. Okay, so, honey, in the future, if you guys are going to offer 14 shrimp on the platter, we need 14 shrimp on the platter.
I apologize.
Yes, I appreciate the apology, but let's not just apologize. Let's also understand the math has to math with the shrimp. Okay? Now I have my 14 shrimp. I'm happy.
They would have done something to her food. When you're a prick in a restaurant, you open yourself up to all kinds of shit being put in your food. It's best not to be a prick when you're ordering food. Maybe it's an inherent low IQ issue. Because this woman here seems to have the same problem, a brain that doesn't function properly.
Hold on, these make me smarter. Hold on. I got you, hold on.
So $2,000 off if you can give me right answer. Cool?
Okay.
The 45th president of USA and the 47th president of USA, they both have the same parents. How is that possible?
They both got the same parents. The 45th president of the USA and the 47th president got the same parents?
Yes.
How do the 45th president and the 47th president got the same parents?
It's a mystery.
They got the same parents because God made us all. And we all got the same parents. Because we not on the 47th president.
The frightening part about this is that I don't think this is a skit. You see it in those street interviews sometimes, particularly with young people who just have no idea what's going on. So I don't know what they're being taught in schools these days. What is it? Is it just all this woke garbage? Because they're definitely not being taught, history, critical thinking, geography, the basics of finance.
Yeah, that's why.
It is. You want to know the answer? So the 45th president was Donald Trump. And the 47th president is also Donald Trump.
But anybody who tried to call Obama not a citizen because of birtherism is just flatly racist. It's objectively racist.
I mean, isn't it fair to question if somebody was actually born here? Because you're not allowed to run if you're not born here.
It wasn't just questioning. I mean, it was a conspiracy theory and a lie based on rank racism.
Yeah, so if it's a lie, then why does it matter?
Full-page ad trying to execute the Central Park 5. He is so racist. He makes racism. I just can't even believe anybody doesn't.
Breaking news, folks. If you want to look into the background and the family heritage of somebody who's going to run the country and be elected as president of the United States, you're just a racist. That's right. You heard it here, folks. This insane liberal screaming and hackling as she's holding up her poorly designed sign, it wants to let everybody know that looking into the background of your presidents, of future presidents, of past presidents, and just basically looking at history and doing your due diligence like you would do if you were going to buy a house or do anything else, any other big decision that impacts your life, there's a thing called due diligence. And that's what people were doing with Barack Obama, whose background is very shady. And it's not just conspiracy theorists. In fact, what started all of this was his own
Do 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 do. Live streaming now for 5 hours. Over 5 hours.
Recently, we discovered that the brain releases huge amounts of the powerful psychedelic DMT right before you die. It's thought that this is to help you calm down and ease you through the process, but some people think it could create a vivid, permanent dream that could act as the afterlife. This is an astonishing new discovery, but it's actually far.
They're always trying to explain shit away just through their brain and chemicals. As though all of this is just brain chemicals. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It is. Not just DMT upon dying, and I'm not saying that there isn't. There could be a flood of DMT. It still doesn't explain away everything. That's the problem. It doesn't explain away the commonalities. If they were just DMT trips, they'd be all different, like our dreams. There wouldn't be so much sameness, so much in common. Something else is going on, not just fucking flood of DMT, obviously. But these fucking douchebags will never do that. They never look deep enough. They're not honest enough. They're not open-minded when they investigate things. They see something and go, we got the answer. It's DMT. It's hallucinations. It's a realm of fucktards. It's a realm of demon-tards. It's not a realm of thinkers. It's a realm of fucking idiots.
From the most interesting thing that happens when you die. So, I'm going to take you through everything that we know.
Good night to TG. Good to have you here. Take care and mad love to you. Have a good night. Stay away from the quack, everyone. Don't smoke the quack.
About the final moments that one day we all come face to face with. Much of the dying process is physical. In the final days, energy fades and muscles weaken. Things that were once easy, like drinking from a cup or shifting in bed, may no longer be possible without help. As eating and drinking slow down, bowel movements become less frequent, and the body may stop producing urine altogether. For some, that means needing a catheter. Circulation also slows, and heartbeats may feel faint or hard to detect, pulling blood away from the limbs to protect the organs.
All of this makes sense to them, that we have to experience all of our organs shutting down. That this all makes sense to these people. They're just like, well, this is all normal. They never step back and go, what a shitty design this is. What a stupid design. What a fucking retarded design. And I know this bothers some people emotionally. They're like, oh, how dare he criticize God's design? How dare he criticize God and this design of the body, the shutting down of the bowels and urine and production and this and that happens during the dying process in hospitals. How dare King Stephen be critical of our awesome God, of our awesome fucktard. And that's what they worship, a demonic fucking loser that they call a god. Your God's design sucks. Not just with the human body. The whole realm. Life eating life, nature. From nature to the human body, to earthquakes, to all the quote natural disasters or acts of God. On and on. Parasites, the undrinkable water. We have to purify water. Your God going to the bathroom, waste. I could go on forever. Your God's design absolutely sucks. And I'm going to say it the way that a wrestler would say it. To rile up the crowd. I hope it pisses you off and gets under your fucking skin. Your God's plan is the worst plan ever. Fuck you, you God-worshipping losers, you God-fearing losers that are tuned in. Go kiss your God's feet. Wash your God's feet with your tongue. His nasty, dirty feet with athlete's foot. Lick his feet clean, you boot-licking losers. How about that? Your God's design absolutely sucks and his plan sucks. How about that? And then the other ones will say, "Oh, I'm not a God believer. I'm an atheist. I believe in evolution." Well, your belief in evolution sucks and it's stupid. And evolution would be fucking retarded to create bodies like this that can die from a scratch against a tree bark. And if it draws blood and gets infected with bacteria out in the woods. What a stupid design. Laughable. You evolution believers are fucking retarded. You're retards. You're retards. You're retards. You bunch of retards. Oh. Oh, you're a bunch of retards. Bunch of retards. That's what you are. Oh. Oh, you're a bunch of retards. You're a realm full of retards. That's what you are. Believe in a big bang. Nothing exploded for no reason and created everything instead of destroying. It's the only explosion to create everything. Just everything that you humans believe is fucking retarded. That's what it is. And what you love to watch, usually, you love to watch demons that tell you that they're like absolute moronic demons that are retarded, that call themselves geniuses like Chrissy Pissy Shateris, and most of you fall for that shit. This is a realm of demon tards. Hello, are we live? Are we still live? Hello. 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 Had a restream glitch. People love these retards. They love retards. Retards. Hello. Hello, everyone. Most truthers are lost causes. They're dupes. They follow narcissistic lying demons. They're fools. Fools. They follow demonic narcs in trailer parks. Most truthers on YouTube are foobar. They're dupes. They're gullible fools. They will get recycled.
Just as I start my stream, the distractions begin, but it's fine. So check this out, guys. I just recently realized that I'm actually a genius. I'm like a super genius, like one of the smartest human beings that ever existed, dude. Like, I'm serious. I know that sounds crazy. I'm talking about like past Michio Kaku, past Einstein, past Nikola Tesla, maybe. I mean, I don't know yet how to pull energy from the ether, but I'm pretty sure I'm more intelligent than all of them. I could prove it. I could actually prove how much of a genius I am. I accept all challenges. Ask me any question, and I will answer it accurately because I'm that intelligent. I'll prove it to you how much of a genius I am. See, none of these minds, none of these great minds, Michio Kaku and fucking whoever, I don't know who you guys think is intelligent, but none of them can really solve any issues, though, can they? Let me show you. I'm better than all these motherfuckers. I'll prove it. So somebody say, "Oh, Chris, you think you're smart? Well, then tell me how to fucking solve a war." Easy. Only kill the people that start wars. There you go. Problem solved. See, I'm actually more smart than Einstein, Tesla, Michio Kaku. None of them figured out how to end war for humanity, and I just did on live stream. That easy. For me, it's easy. That's what I'm saying. I must be a super fucking genius because for me, these answers are like super easy. They're super easy.
Bro.
Isn't that weird? Why is it so easy for me to see it, but, you know, the best minds and the whole of humanity can't just figure out these simple... Chris, how do you end war permanently? Easy answer. Only kill the people that start war. Only kill people that start wars. There you go. You just ended all war overnight. Super easy. They're super easy.
Bro.
Isn't that weird? Why is it so easy for me to see it, but, you know, the best minds and the whole of humanity can't just figure out these simple... Chris, how do you end war permanently? Easy answer. Only kill the people that start war. Only kill people that start wars. There you go. You just only kill the people that start war. Only kill people that start wars. Only kill the people that start war. Only kill people that start wars. There you go. You just ended all war overnight. Was that really difficult? Is that something so fucking hard for humanity to figure out?
Bro, you're dumb.
So you suit up and you go and you kill the motherfucker that's starting the war. Right? That's what you do. You don't suit up and go and kill people that this other guy started a fight with. That's really a bad idea. Is this shit complicated to you fucking retards out there? And all I'll get back in response from one on the other side, you just don't understand. You don't understand politics, and you don't understand. Why do you always give me an answer that says you just don't understand it? Because you can't give me an answer that makes me understand it. That's why. You can only respond with the excuses, not the fucking substance. You're nothing. You're stupid in the fucking mind retards is what you all are, humanity. You're all a bunch of fucking retards. How easy was it for this random fucking trailer park dude, rotten grill motherfucker to just figure out how to solve all fucking war permanently, forever? Easy fix. How easy was it for this random fucking trailer park dude, rotten grill motherfucker to just figure out how to solve all fucking war permanently, forever? Easy fix. The second you hear a motherfucker even mutter the language of war, hey guys, I think we should go bomb. Everybody in the roofs go, huh? What'd you say? Boom, good night. We don't do that. Kill the motherfuckers that start the war. The second you hear a motherfucker even mutter the language of war, hey guys, I think we should go bomb. Everybody in the roofs go, huh? What'd you say? Boom, good night. We don't do that. Kill the motherfuckers that start the war. But motherfuckers won't see it. They won't see it.
Bro, I'm a genius, bro. I'm from the trailer park, bro. Bro, I'm the smartest.
Chris, how do you solve crime? Easy. Easy fix. You actually arrest the ones committing it. Yeah. Man, I know this is complicated. Chris, how do you end evil? I don't know. Actually punish the motherfuckers being evil. Talking to fucking retard world out there. Bro, man. This reality is a simulation to drive conscious souls insane. That's what it does. We create frustration, aggravation, whatever, entertainment, loose, whatever you want to call it. When we're mad, when we're angry, when this thing stirs us up, when this thing makes us mad, when this thing makes us feel hopeless and depressed and miserable and existential. I mean, just like that's what it does. This is all this reality does to you. I mean, think about it. It's literally like a video game that your soul got plugged into, if there even is such a thing as a soul. That just fucks with you. That's it. That's it. That's what this place does. Oh, this is interesting. I'm sitting in my home and I'm being fucked with. How are you being fucked with? Well, the mortgage has to be paid. The electric, all this shit that has to be done has me stressed out and worried. And I'm sitting in my home. Well, Chris, get out of your house. Go out there and walk in the woods. Okay, mosquito, mosquito, mosquito. I go outside. I'm being tormented. Chris, you got to get out of there. Go to the beach. There ain't no mosquitoes to the beach. I go to the beach, and well, you know, I'm still a human. I can't just sit and cook all day.
How do people listen to this shit for hours? They must be a different species. Listening to this absolute shit.
I think their technology is getting better, to be honest with you guys. I think that their technologies are getting better. It's getting more and more difficult to speak from the heart and to even give a fuck, to be from the heart. It's getting more and more difficult to speak.
I'm going to jump in here. It's going to be worse than this, creature. It's going to get worse than this. Worse. Worse than this. Audio check. Check. Quack loves it here in this realm, but he'd love it on Chrissy Pissy's channel. I think he'd love it over there. Sedaris has solutions to end wars. Quack, go over there and help him. Quack should go over there and help that creature end wars. There's something you can work on. Two geniuses. You can go over there, help him end wars. Go over there and get your coochie chakra fix.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that nice brown tint to it. Oof, gnarly. Smells like ammonia. It's good for parasites. It's good for your gut microbiome. So, of course, we can drink a little bit and see what happens.
Started eating fruits and vegetables and shopping at the farmer's market in Italy. It was fantastic. I was like, wow, Whole Foods. Started shitting my brains out, cleaning my body out. It was great for the first 6 months. But long term, it affected my hormones. I got anemia. I was skinny fat. And this is what I see with long-term vegans.
Okay, so can we just make a new rule in the year 2025 where when we come across an ex-vegan who says things like, when I was a vegan, I was detoxing my body, and we also come to find out that they now drink their own piss and promote drinking their own piss, that we shouldn't take anything they have to say about this seriously, and that they very likely were attracted to a more pseudoscientific version of a vegan diet, maybe like a raw vegan diet with no supplementation. And yeah, I think if we did this, it would save us from a lot of mental stress.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that nice brown tint.
Was he doing veganism wrong by by aging his piss? You can't make this shit up in this realm. These fucking people will do anything. They'll do anything that's fucking mental, and you can't convince them out of it. They believe that they know best. And it isn't pride, it's false pride. That's what it is. There's nothing wrong with having real pride in something you've achieved. But what they have is false pride. They lie to themselves, like this guy. And the guy reacting, they'll let on, oh, that's not real veganism. With real veganism, you got to supplement with B12 shots. And like, you fucking vegans, I don't care how extreme you are or not extreme. You're fucking mental. You're always trying to justify it, no matter what. You drink your piss. Oh, a lot of you vegans, the pee drinking vegans. And it's more common than you'd realize. That's the other thing. A lot of you people don't realize this one passed away 2 years ago. But lots of them do. Lots of them do. At a young age.
Popular vegan influencer Yana Sam.
Starve yourselves to death. Just get plastic surgery and wear makeup and they're cold all the time because your body's dying. It's shutting down. They won't listen to reason, though. None of them will. I've never met a single vegan in this lifetime that would pause and listen to someone speaking truth. That's what humans have a great difficulty doing. It's just listening to truth, and they can't do it.
Samsonova, who ate only exotic fruits, has died of starvation at age 39. The Russian national attracted millions of views after sharing her controversial diet online.
You can't live off of watermelon alone and fruit. You can't do it. I know you want to believe you can, but your beliefs don't change things. You can't do it.
Samsonova claimed she ate a completely raw vegan diet for the last 4 years, consuming just fruits, sunflower seed sprouts, fruit smoothies, and juices. The 39-year-old shared a chilling message on Instagram just days before she allegedly died of starvation. She shared this caption over a photo of herself: "Life is meaningless but worth living, provided you recognize it's meaningless." Popular vegan influencer Yana Samsonova, who ate only exotic fruits, has died of starvation at age.
She would have been a cute girl if she would have eaten meat and eggs, animal products, cheese, eggs, yogurt, meat, chicken. It is sad. So don't get me wrong. Don't think that I'm mocking their death. It's just the idiocy of starving yourself to death and insisting that you know best when you don't. They're so fucking hard-headed and stubborn and frustrating. That's what they are. And they're common. Even if you're not a vegan, some people say, well, I'm not a vegan. A lot of you humans that aren't vegans are still very fucking hard-headed and stubborn. And you can't pry your teeth out and get a straight answer out of you. Like quack.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that.
No. No. What do you mean, dude? That
Is she an Aussie? Yeah, I think she is. She's got the nose ring. She's got the nose ring, of course. He's a piss-drinking vegan. What a realm this is. It's just full of walking stereotypes. That's what it is. It's full of... Oh, God. God damn this place. You know what? This place, if it wasn't chock full of suffering, it would be hysterically hilarious. The idiocy of this place. Can you imagine taking a jug of your aged urine, your aged piss, and just drinking it on video? On video? What would possess someone to do this? What a great idea. You're just going to hang out by the pool and pull out your jug of aged piss and drink it. I mean, what the hell? Age your piss for months in an old jug. Oh my God. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I'm going to laugh until my eyes start watering. It's just it's almost unbelievable. The stupidity of this place. Yeah, that's waste. Your body's pissing that out. It's a waste product. And I know some of you will insist otherwise. You read a stupid propaganda book by a vegan saying that you're peeing out all the good stuff. Your body doesn't know how to keep the good stuff in it. It pees out all the good stuff, right? That's why most people have a revulsion to the idea of drinking our piss. And I know you vegans, you'll say, well, that's programming. Your program, pee is good, and you should wake up in the morning and just save that morning fresh piss. And some of them were on my channel years ago, early on. And they thought I was fucked up. And they said, I thought you were open-minded and you're laughing at us drinking our piss. You just can't make this up. Oh, you just can't make it up. Oh, fuck. What a realm this is. This is God's design. This is God's plan.
That looks...
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Look at the... It's brown. It's got... He says it's got that nice brown. You just can't make this up. Who in their right mind would attempt to drink that and say, oh, it smells like ammonia? Yeah, no kidding. It's aged piss that's been in a jar. Oh, fuck. These people will poison themselves, for fuck's sakes. Why do you drink Windex? You fucking idiots. And meanwhile, I'm not trying to help them in particular, specifically, but I am trying to help. For years, I've been trying to help beings at that level. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that I can help them. I've seen them chug this stuff. They're mentally, they're just dead. Their minds are dead. They're just zombified. They really believe they have it all figured out. There's one in the UK called Harry, and he ages jugs of his urine. There's Santos Bonacci. They'll drink it live. They'll drink it live on a live stream. Some of them will piss right into something and drink it. They'll drink it fresh. They'll age it for months. Some of them Oh, it's just what a what a demonic, disgusting realm this is, and I can't help but laugh. It's just it's almost unbelievable. Coming to this realm, the things that you see in this place, and the way these beings behave, you couldn't pay them to be more fucked up than they already are. They're just completely mental, absolutely mental. Look at this. Look at the nose ring reaction. Even the nose ringer's grossed out by this. Even the nose ringer.
You are not, this is not a grown man posting a video on the internet of him holding a jar of his 6-month-old piss. This cannot be where we're at as a species.
Got that nice brown tint.
Oh, I'm not the same species as you. She said, this cannot be where we're at as a species. I am not part of your species. I'm not a human being. I don't relate to this shit at all. All the things that you're doing, it's not just this. It's a million other things as well. It's not limited to this. It's so many things that I don't relate with you humans at all.
To it, and then of course, gnarly. Smells.
What is wrong? But has to be an illness. This has to be some kind of an illness. He has to have worms in his brain, probably from drinking piss. Probably what happens when you drink piss. Most of us wouldn't know because we don't have to be told, don't drink a jar of your 6-month-old.
I might have to start teaching humans. I never thought I'd have to do this, but I might have to start making videos telling you what not to do, saying humans, don't store your piss for 6 months or a year and drink it. Don't age your piss. Don't store it for a drink a hot day in the future. What is wrong with you people? Fucking hell.
Piss.
So of course we can drink a little bit and see what happens.
That is.
But the way I like to use it ultimately is topically. So you put a little bit in your hand there, and then you just rub it on your skin.
Dude, I hope this man is not actually rubbing 6-month-old piss on his face. Like,
he is though. He's rubbing it all over his body. He's not the only one. There's many videos you can look on YouTube to your heart's content. They just rub it all over themselves. They bathe in their piss. They have people stop. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Oh, these motherfucking vegans. they have piss parties at some of them. And some of them do what Santos does. They have a collection where people stop by, then have to take a piss. And they piss in this thing outdoors, like a big outdoor bathtub or whatever tub that they use, and they get in, they bathe in other people's piss. They're just fucking degenerate mental cases. They're so mental. They're absolutely mental beyond words. And they'll pass jugs of piss around and drink others from another vegan. I'm not kidding you. They're absolutely mental. What this realm is more demonic than I think anybody could ever dream. You'd never believe me if I showed you all the stuff that I've seen in this place. It's absolutely mental.
This. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Listen to how deep her voice is. She sounds masculine. Of course, everything's fucked up here. Everything. Her voice sounds goddamn deep and masculine. I think that the nose ring chick has hormonal issues, which nothing surprising there. Everything's warped in this realm. Everything's a mess. You got a piss drinkers club. I mean, oh fuck. And they think it's healthy. Certified health nut. He's wearing a shirt. I mean, this could be Jack Talcott on the top. Maybe he'll drink his piss.
I resonated with the information. I tried it, and then a couple years.
If you resonate with the information, any information that tells you to drink your own aged piss, you just wanted to drink pee. That's all you wanted to do, and you could have left us out of it.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that.
No.
She cut it off, but he was about to say, it's got that strong ammonia smell. No kidding. You're drinking something. I shouldn't have to explain this, but it's piss It's already acidic, you fucking idiot. And you're putting it, it's a waste product. You're putting it in a bottle. And you're saving it. It's going to get more like ammonia the longer that it's in a glass bottle in the sun for 6 months. I mean, do you really want to kill yourself? Jesus Christ. Can you imagine how fucking strong that would be? What that would even smell like? Like that would be almost like those smelling salts that weightlifters use. I mean, it's just fucking, it would hit you in the face like a punch in the face. And they drink it. I don't know how they are able to do this. How do they chug that down? I don't know how they're able to get beyond the revulsion factor of I shouldn't be doing this. This is gross. And somehow they're able to block that out. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they could even, the first time they drink their pee, I don't know how they could do it. I don't know how they can do that. And it isn't just programming. It isn't just, nobody told us their whole life, don't drink your pee. In fact, I don't think I ever heard anybody say that to me. I just knew not to do that. Nobody had to tell me. I mean, you'd be better off drinking cans of fucking turpentine, for fuck's sakes. And they're just guzzling their piss. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. We're in a realm of fucking idiots. How do they do it the first time that they ever do it? That when they've never done it before and they read something on the internet or they watch a video or they get that book that one was talking about, that obsessed weirdo on my channel, and they read this book on how healthy it is to drink your piss, and it tells them you got to drink it in the morning because then it's fresh and it's been all night long or something, and that's a lot of pee. You save it all in the morning, you pee into a thing and drink it. How do they not like start gagging even before they drink it? Like just getting it up near their mouth and the smell of it and knowing what it is and what it is, that it's waste. And nobody has to be there telling them it's waste, don't drink it. Just knowing. Nobody has to tell you. This is what doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how they fucking do it. They must be very different because they're able to do something that I don't think I could do. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do that if my life was on the line. I think I would just pour it out. I'd just be like, you're going to have to fuck. I don't want to do that. I can't do it. I'm not doing it, is what I would say. Like if I was forced to, and they just do it. Like they just, oh, Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The first time that they do it, they're peeing into something and they're like, yeah, I'm just going to do this. And they don't have the normal reaction of revulsion that stops them from doing it. It's weird to me. It's really bizarre. I would think morning pee would have more of the waste product than regular. Than if you're during the day drinking a lot of water or whatever, hydrated. It's just, how do they do it? Especially the first time that they do it. It's so weird. The piss drinking vegans. I bet the sediment, the more sediment in it, they're probably like, oh, this has the extra sediment. Oh, this is the good stuff. But this still isn't as good as our aged piss. That's like fine wine for them to drink the aged stuff. They'll pull out bottles that are 7 years old and go, oh, this is the champagne of piss. This is like my bottle of Dom. This is my piss champagne. These retards. Oh, god damn. Kind of demonic realm is this?
But I'm into urine therapy, right? So fucking, that's even fucking weird.
I'm in urine therapy.
But I'm into urine therapy, right?
I'm in urine therapy. Listen to this. What? Look at this. It's a world of fucking mental cases, demons, and piss drinkers. Oh fuck.
But I'm into urine therapy, right? So fucking, that's even fucking weirder. And even amongst the urine therapists, I'm fucking pushing it and being weird to them because I'm doing this thing where I'm drinking every drop of my own piss.
Boom! Alright, what's going on everyone? Welcome to another video. Now, this here is a response back to Gary the Goat's dad, Jimbo. I made a video for Jimbo about a week.
If you're thinking, am I really watching what I think I'm watching? You're right. That's a woman drinking her own pee for the first time.
That was fine.
To understand why.
And you're not familiar with this then?
No, which is a good thing.
Let's meet Therese Nickel an hour and a half earlier.
I do the foot soaks.
At the Boulder Public Library.
Oh, I'm drinking tea.
No demonstrations allowed.
This is the urine therapy meetup, and I'm Christopher McClure.
When Western medicine didn't work, the people in this group looked inside themselves for an answer.
Really big in India, because that's where it comes from.
Chris says the ancient therapy helped the eczema on his hands.
I'd say a good way to start is just like maybe one sip.
Totally free approach to wellness.
Indira Gupta has been drinking her urine since 1983.
That is the first thing I do. Let some part go, take the middle part, drink it, put it in my eyes, put it on my face, and just have some chai in the morning, you know.
And Therese, well, you already saw her first time, but she also soaks her feet in her urine.
My feet feel lighter than air, and they're super soft.
The practice is controversial.
The normal American reaction is like, what are you talking about? The second reaction is, okay, there's got to be some scientific validity somewhere.
9 News medical expert Dr. Camilla Sasson says no, there aren't medical benefits, urine isn't sterile, and the bacteria could be harmful.
That's it.
Still,
that's it right here.
This group points to the book by Boulder resident Brother Sage as their proof.
Potassium, proteins,
They just started getting together once a month to talk about their experiences.
Because of the worldview about it, it needs to be kind of underground.
And this meeting gave Therese the courage to try it.
Never in a million years did I ever think that I would be filmed drinking my first pee.
And the group wants you to read that book and look at their website. But Dr. Camilla Sasson, our medical expert, she wants to warn people not to try this. There are no scientific studies that prove it could be a remedy for any kind of ailment. And on top of that, she says it could cause infections and spread disease.
Hey y'all, my name's Amanda and I'm here to kind of just talk about what happened to me and hopefully help to avoid this happening to anyone else out there. You know, I started out a friend
So drinking piss is popular in third world shithole India. It must be good, right? Just drink your own piss. They do it in India. They even drink cow's piss there. They get under the cows and they bathe in they let the cows piss on them. It's got to be good. Wouldn't it have to be? If they do it in India, they're smart over there. Oh, fuck. I mean, oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Help them, Jesus. Help them. Lord Jesus, help them.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another Jeep vlog, and today I wanted to offer some encouragement to you guys for anybody who is in a season of waiting right now and you might feel discouraged. It may have been a long time that you are in waiting and you don't know what's taking so long. Maybe God already confirmed to you in your spirit that he was going to do something for you, but then it hasn't happened. It's been 10 years and it still hasn't happened. What's going on? Or however long it's been. What is going on? Did you forget about me, God? I wanted to, let me talk about this and tackle this today. So one thing that's so important to remember is that God is not constrained by time as we are. So like a day could be like 1,000 years to God, where there's so much, he can do an infinite amount of things in one day. And then 1,000 years could be as a day and go like a snap to him, right? He is just the Lord of time, Lord of everything, including time. Time does not it does not really I don't want to say it doesn't exist. God made time in a way, but it doesn't, he's not confined by time. That's his creation. You know, so his timeline is best for you and he knows what is best. So first and foremost, before I really dive in here too, is one thing that we all have to remember, and I know it's hard, it's humbling when we tell ourselves this, so we remember, is that God isn't our genie. So there are so many things that we actually want, but that's not why we serve God, because we're going to get things that we want, right? It doesn't work like that. When we follow Jesus Christ, we take up our cross every single day. We die to our flesh every single day. That means we are laying down our desires at the foot of the cross. And we are following Jesus. Look at when Jesus picked his disciples. He was like, hey, come follow me right now. Oh, you're fishing? Drop, put down your fishing pole, get out of that boat, follow me this instant. And that's what following Jesus is really like. And whenever that one guy in the Bible was like, hey, I want to follow you too, what do I need to do? And Jesus was like, sell everything, go right now, go sell it all, come back and follow me, drop everything if you're in your life and follow me. It's like, I can't do that, I don't want to do that. And so some people will look at this passage and they'll think, does God want me to sell everything? Is that what God wants me to do? For most people, I'd venture to say he's not asking you to sell everything. But maybe he is for some people. But he'll reveal that to you. But in this case, what I want to highlight in that kind of moment the key element here was that, hey, you follow me, that means all of your other things are, you are willing to drop everything. I mean, this is a reflection of that. We deny our flesh and we die to our flesh each and every single day, because when we follow Christ, it is no longer what we want. We
follow this crazy chick. She's kind of crazy. She's all inked up. She's got the crazy eyes and the crucifix. She's perfect. Perfect for you to follow. A ring on, I think, almost every finger, including her thumb. There's something about thumb rings that has always annoyed me. Thumb rings and nose rings. And does she have a nose ring? Is it hidden? She needs a nose ring if she doesn't have one yet.
Follow him wholly.
Is that a choker that she always wears, or is that tattooed on her neck? I can't tell for sure. Is that a tattoo on her neck?
and fully and completely and have full faith in him. So that being said, that doesn't mean that God doesn't want to bless you with things. I have a video here on this channel that says God wants to bless you. So if you want to watch that, that can also help you understand that God.
She's got the crazy eyes. Jesus loves you. Yes, I know. Follow your Jesus.
God wants to give you blessings, right? So he doesn't, it does that thing that you want very well, that desire in your heart very well could be planted there from God and very well may happen for you. But let's go ahead and dive into Philippians chapter 4 verse 6 that says,
I wish you would read from Galutians. I prefer Galutians. Does anybody like Galutians? Galutians was read on the Jack Talcott show one day. Galutians is a good passage. It contains some real wisdom. Does anyone know this one? This is from Galutians. And the angel from heaven named Metafinkel said, Woe unto those who lie and boast and take pleasure in slandering. Let them be cursed. Let them be cursed on this infernal earth. That's from Galutians. Galutians is a good one. I like Galutians.
Don't worry about anything. Instead, pray about everything. Tell God what you need and thank him for all he has done. Right? So bring your needs to God, bring your wants and your desires to God. And it's so important that we when we're praying, that we're like, hey, Lord, these are my desires, but I want above all what your will is. I want what you want for me, and I want to be on the path that you want for me. And that is the most important thing. And some people, you might be like, hey, and I've been in this situation too, where you feel like you really need something to really move on in your life, where you're like, I'm stuck in life right now. I feel like I can't even move forward. I can't even really live until
She's so weird, this chick. She's just really weird.
I get that job, or until I get that marriage, until this happens, that happens, right? I know there's a lot of people who want to have a family, and they're like, oh, well, they don't really feel like they're going to be living until they get that family, and so on and so forth. And so you may feel stuck, and you may feel like, hey, look, I'm ready to do this for the Lord.
700 people liked her video. 700. Jesus Christ.
I'm ready to do that for the Lord. But I can't even get started until this happens. But I just want to encourage you that you can get started in God's plan for your life. And
do you think she would blow Jesus? Does anyone think that that crazy chick would get down on her knees and blow Jesus and sing to him? Jesus loves me. Yes, I know. And he even tells me so. Jesus loves me. Yes, I know. Jesus loves me. Yes, I know. Shh. Shh. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. I think she would probably give blowjobs to Jesus. That would be holy. Holy BJs. Holy BJs. She would give BJs to Jesus. Holy BJs. Let's go over to India. Nobody else has a show like this. You are tuned into El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Let's go over to the piss drinking capital of the realm. This Indian here is bathing in cow piss. My goodness, watch this. Unbelievable. Only in India, this person said. Do you want to go to India and drink cow piss and bathe in it? Is that what you want to do? Wash your face? Is it the cows pissing? And this is what they do. This is what they do. Jesus loves you. Yes, I know. Indians bathing in cow piss tell you so. Jesus loves you. Yes, I know. His mind fucks even tell you so. Just keep believing in Jesus and cow piss and drinking piss and everything in this realm. You go right ahead. You go right ahead.
But the truth is 95% of crime would go away if reality was set up symbiotically, where there was abundance of food and energy and shelter, because that's all humans need. They need food, water, and a place to sleep. And we still haven't figured this shit out. But, you know, if you gave them those things, who's going to hold you up for your wallet if they have everything they need? Who's going to become a crackhead because they're so depressed and miserable in their poor life if they have everything they need? They would have never started smoking crack if they had everything they needed. It's the shitty situation that puts people into drug addictions. If they weren't in a shitty situation, half of the drug addicts would disappear. Half of the crime would disappear. Like, this system creates a lot of this nastiness. What up, Phil Stinick. Man, I'm getting caught up on some. Lately, I've been having like a weird dyslexia where I'm typing words out and there's like a letter in a weird place. I'm like, how the fuck did I do that? But what up, Garks? Wag champ? What's Wag? Our system wants that crime to happen. Garks, you weren't in the. Oh, you were in that. Thank you to everybody video there. That's right. I didn't put you. I don't think I put you in the shout out to my subscriber.
Charged after hitting 3 children with her car in Walnut Hills is in jail tonight after facing a judge.
Prosecutors say it all started with an argument.
There is a lot of attention right now and
charged after hitting 3 children with her car. Charged after hitting 3 children with her car in Walnut Hills is in jail tonight after facing a judge.
Prosecutors say it all started with an argument.
There is a lot of attention right now, and deservedly so, on the mob of black people attacking white people in downtown Cincinnati in and around a jazz festival, and of course how politicians have defended the mob. The police chief seems to want to obfuscate the issue and say that the real issue, of course, is that you're paying attention to it on social media, and maybe people have been overserved alcohol at the local bars.
Still an open investigation, and all potential charges are being investigated for everyone involved. All investigative tools and techniques are on the table.
Look at this one with a tie on the screen. What kind of realm is this? What is this?
Everyone.
What is this?
Investigation, and all potential charges are being investigated for everyone involved. All investigative tools and techniques are on the table, including, were some of these individuals overserved at some local establishments? It is clear to us that alcohol played a significant part in this incident.
But one of the
Blame alcohol. It wasn't race. It was alcohol. It was alcohol.
Things that I found the most obnoxious about this is the fact that a local news affiliate decided to do a segment where they interviewed local business owners to talk about how this savage beating against white people was giving people the misperception that downtown Cincinnati is dangerous and it could negatively impact their businesses. You know, because when you see a viral video of a woman getting sucker punched by a man for no reason at all whatsoever, when you see multiple people attack people when they're already on the ground, stomping them out, the real concern is the perception that people have of the local businesses nearby, and this just goes to show you the absolutely ridiculous attitude people have whenever it comes to stories about black on white violence. But the thing is, downtown Cincinnati is not just dangerous for white people who are walking in and around a jazz festival. What this story today tells us is that it's dangerous for the people that live there, and now we see what happens when another fight gets out of control. It goes completely unchecked, and a woman who supposedly was trying to flee the fight, which hopefully would be a good thing, ended up seeing a person that she was angry at try to run her over with the car, and what she ultimately ended up doing was hitting 3 children with her car, one of which is a 2-year-old who is expected to possibly never walk again, all over a stupid beef that had no point to it at all whatsoever. And this is the real look at the disgusting underbelly that is downtown Cincinnati. But before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
The woman charged with hitting those 3 children is 24-year-old Jada Lucky. Not only is she facing several charges relating to the incident, but one of the children may be paralyzed.
So look, this is obviously a very serious story. It involves the injury of children. Obviously, we need to take this with the degree of seriousness that it deserves. But the fact is, the local news reporter on the scene is quite literally 15 years old, and yet she's doing a news voice of like a 28-year-old, and I cannot ignore that. I will not ignore that. I will point that out because we need a little bit of levity in this situation before we get into the details of this disgusting case.
3 children in Walnut Hills are in the hospital after police say they were run over by 24-year-old Jada Lucky. Video posted on social media before the incident shows Lucky getting into a fight with other women outside the Alms apartment complex around 2:30 Wednesday.
So look, the local news actually has video of this initial fight, which was shot on cell phone video because a bunch of people were just standing around enjoying the battle that was going on for their entertainment, much in the same way that people were enjoying what was going on in the Cincinnati brawl. But what I find interesting about this particular local news segment is that they interview somebody from this community, and it appears to be a form of the projects in downtown Cincinnati, if we're being perfectly honest. And he says almost exactly what I would normally say in these circumstances, which is when somebody's down, the fight's over, you should let it go. But for whatever reason, this lady still wanted a fight. She still had beef that needed to be settled.
Hollis Jackson was visiting his friends when he witnessed the fight.
She started grabbing her hair. She grabbed her to the ground, and she started swinging on her. Once she, basically, once she had her to the ground, it was over with. Like, she should have just let her up. But she still wanted to fight.
Now look, he's 100% right there. His analysis of what should happen in these circumstances is dead on accurate. But the thing that I want to point out is that this woman, Jada Lucky, apparently, according to the video, acted in the same way that we saw the other attackers in the other Cincinnati brawl that has gotten much more viral attention, where she didn't end the fight when they were on the ground. She didn't let go. She didn't stop attacking because, again, this is somebody with absolutely no moral character and can be defined by her depravity. And in fact, when she decided to get in her car, she wanted revenge, and she decided she was going to seek that revenge by escalating what was a regular ordinary street fight into an attempted murder by trying to run over the woman that she had the beef with.
Prosecutors say Lucky was trying to hit one of the women with her car and instead struck 3 children in the street. all under the age of 4.
So look, the local news ends up freeze framing the video right there, and you can actually see the woman, the target of this attack, jump out of the way at the last second from this vehicle, and then this woman ends up veering into the children that I originally described as all being under the age of 6, but this local news segment says that they're under the age of 4. Now again, there's discrepancies in the age. They are now reporting that the youngest and the one that likely will never walk again is actually age 2, and it's absolutely disgusting and terrible. And to be clear, this woman should be charged with attempted murder and multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon, child endangerment, and whatever the hell you could throw at her, because this is completely unwarranted. It's outside the bounds of reason. And again, it's another example of people in downtown Cincinnati not knowing when to stop, not knowing when to stop escalating, and just ratcheting up the violence. And look at the result. Children that are absolutely innocent, that were not participants in this, end up catching the strays. They end up facing the consequences for this. And for what? Because you got into a stupid fight? You were pulling each other's weaves out? You thought that was a good thing to battle over, whatever your petty dispute was? Well, now somebody's children are again in the hospital, and one may never walk again, all because Jada Lucky didn't count herself lucky that she didn't suffer a much more significant beating in the initial fight. Again, absolutely disgusting, absolutely ratchet ghetto behavior. Whatever negative adjective you want to attribute to her is totally warranted in this case. And 3 children are the victims in this particular case. One child may never walk again, and if I find a GoFundMe for this child's medical expenses, I will post it in the description. Obviously, that kid needs help, but unfortunately, what I found so far is that the mother of the child who's crippled does not actually have custody of the child due to the fact that she has her own host of problems with her life and her terrible choices. And just so you guys can understand what I mean, here's the caption from this GoFundMe, and this is basically why I can't give a full endorsement of it. It reads as follows: "Hi, my name is Raven Chapman, and I'm reaching out during one of the most difficult and important times in my life. Right now, I don't have custody of my children, but I'm doing everything I can do to change that. I'm raising funds to afford legal representation that will help me fight for custody and to prepare a safe, stable, and loving home for my kids when they return. Every dollar will go toward hiring a qualified family attorney to guide me through the legal process, meeting the essential needs for my children, such as clothing, beds, and other items they'll need when they come home, creating a safe, welcoming environment that supports their growth and well-being. My children are my world, and I am fully committed to doing everything in my power to be there for them, provide for them, and give them the life that they deserve. I know the road ahead will be hard, but I'm not giving up. If you're able to donate, share this page, or offer words of encouragement, please know that it means everything to me. Thank you for believing in second chances and helping a parent fight for what matters most: family. With gratitude, Raven Chapman."
I was picking up my baby, and my baby wasn't crying. You know, my oldest, I seen he was moving, so my second look was at my other baby. And with him not having any kind of noise coming out of him or anything, that was the scary part.
She says a neighbor and she did CPR until medics arrived. The third child who was hit is her nephew and has been released. Chapman has been at the hospital for care every day.
Poor Niglets. This is terrible. And I do feel sorry for these children, but look where they grew up. Look at the whole thing. Look at this. This is the way they behave.
Was the scary part.
She says a neighbor and she did CPR until medics arrived. The third child who was hit is her nephew and has been released. Chapman has been at the hospital for care.
Did the innocent children deserve that? Of course not. But black culture is just fucking terrible.
Every day. Chapman says she wants her children home. Since the incident, Children's Services has opened a case and revoked Chapman's custody.
They're too young right now to be separated like this and to even be going through something so tragic like this at a young age. And I hate this.
Oh, you lost custody of your kids. Or at least some of them, or opened a case. There you go. Of course. Surprise, surprise. Color me shocked that the coloreds can't look after their young ones and get in street fights and mow each other down with vehicles. I mean, Jesus Christ. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. And people deny that this is a hell realm. As though your denials change this place. People are so attached to this, they want to fix this realm. You must be extremely fucked up.
Who would have thought modern women are now regretting their tattoos? Oh no, that chest piece you got when you were 19, men don't think is hot. Come on, ladies, you knew it was a bad idea then.
You stupid.
I got a banger from Manosphere. Let's get straight into it.
I regret my tattoo.
Shocker. You look like the desk at detention.
I am getting all my tattoos removed because, quite literally, I hate them.
You will regret having tattoos?
Welcome to my
Tattoos?
tour. Now, I can't show you the first one I got because it's on my hoo-ha. I regret every single one of my tattoos, all of them.
What are you gonna do when
Good Lord, this must be the final boss of all the tattoos. She's got the one on the chesticles, the neck piece. She looks like a Bratz doll.
you decide you hate your tattoos?
I think I have over 35 tattoos between my arms.
See, what's so funny to me is a lot of these women think they're going to go out there and be cute with this stuff. Like, oh, I'm going to get this. This is going to be so cute. Like, I'll get these little tattoos in my arms. Like, it'll be so cute. It's not cute at all. If anything, you look like a man.
Flawless victory.
My back. Come with me to remove a tattoo that I regret getting.
Laser tattoo removal. Yes, it hurts.
This was like its 12th time. There was
She
nothing
looked like she got burned.
there before. Now it's outlined like the whole tattoo. You guys know how parents always say, don't get a tattoo, you're gonna regret it. As a teenager, of course, you're like, what do they know? Like, I'm not gonna listen. I'm here to tell you, your parents are correct. Literally one of my biggest regrets in life.
Oh, dude, this one's bad. The neck blasted with tats, bruv. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you like a woman with no tattoos. Personally, for me, I don't really like tats on women, especially ones that are super visible like this. Like, if you can't put on a wedding dress and look classy or a nice dress and look classy, it just totally kills the whole, like, feminine energy that you can exude, especially when you blast your freaking neck with something like that.
Life was getting my chest tattoo. I made a mistake as a teenager, and at the time, it seemed like a great idea. But now I'm dealing with the consequences. The regret is real. Today, I'm gonna give you a tour of all the tattoos that I hate and that I regret getting. So, here we go.
Bro, these are bad, bruv. Just roses and flowers and a random butterfly. Like, when I got my sleeve, I like planned it out. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get a sleeve, and then it's all going to be American traditional. Like, it looks cohesive. I get a lot of compliments on my sleeve, actually. But for men, it's a lot different. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Men having tattoos is much different from women having tattoos. I think there was a study that came out that women said that men with tattoos are typically more attractive. So for guys, it boosts us. It helps us, baby girl. But for you ladies, it does not help you ladies not one freaking bit, dude.
So I hate all of them.
Things I wish I knew in my early 20s about getting tattooed. You will probably regret some of them, if not many of them, if not all of them.
Tattoos I regret getting, and they get
Bro, what is this? Is this a line pointing down to your hoo-ha?
progressively weirder. First one is this lady on my arm. I feel like no matter what angle, she always just kind of looks bloated in her face.
She does look kind of like a big bag. Big bag, big bag. That's why you also got to get a good artist, bro. If, like, you're going to go get you some tats, you got to get a good artist. And the guy got my American traditional stuff on my left arm. That's like his main thing that he did.
Number 2 on the same arm. I really like candy corn. I drew this. It looks like shit.
Candy corn, bruv?
I made horrible decisions when I was a 18, 19-year-old girl. Now I'm 24, and I'm in the process of blacking out my arm.
Blacking out? Oh my God, just go get it removed. Why are you blacking your arm out? I never understood that, chat. I never understood the blacking the arm out, bro.
I don't know, maybe don't do permanent things to your body for the sake of a trend.
Really, girl, you got piercings all in your nose.
You're gonna sit on the internet and say you feel like your tattoos make you look so masculine.
You know, sometimes people ask me, Taryn, you got any tattoos you regret? Any maybe you shouldn't have gotten at, 18 years old? And I think about that question, and the answer is fuck yeah, I do.
Do not get those tattoos. I'm telling you right now, do not get those tattoos. So many of you are gonna regret it, just like I do. I regret almost every single tattoo that I have.
Yeah, guys, and
yeah, we're really not surprised here, honey, because typically when women grow up, they want to look more elegant, they want to look more mature, and nothing exudes elegance and maturity like having tattoos. Like, come on, like, you really kick all the femininity out the door when you start getting blasted with tats, man.
They're ugly, but I it's just not me anymore.
So anyone that's gotten tattooed and they're like, oh, if I stop loving it, I'll just get it removed, needs a rude wake-up call, because when I was 19, I stupidly started getting tattooed every time I had a mood swing. So I ended up getting really heavily tattooed really quickly. It was just such a coping mechanism for me. Whenever I had a depressive thought or feeling, I was like, oh, I'll get a tattoo. And at the time, I loved them. Fast forward 10 years later, I absolutely hate the thing.
I wish I listened to people when they said I would regret getting
Looking like Thursday Adams. Shots fired! Wednesday's passed.
fine line tattoos over the years, because at first I was like, no, they're so cute, they're so fun, whatever. And the past
But I don't know about y'all, but I cannot stand this bangs look, bro. It looks so bad to me. It reminds me of when I had a chili bowl in like the 3rd grade. It just does not look good.
year I started really liking the traditional stuff more. But I have all
See, the American, I like that style, but not on women.
of these that are just
What is that, a sheep and like a little bunny?
dainty. They're cute, they're very cutesy, but they're just not my thing anymore.
Imagine, if you will, that you put a shirt on once when you were in your 20s, and now you have to wear that for the rest of your life. And that is what it feels
Bro, her tattoos are bad. On the neck, though, you're cooked.
like to get heavily tattooed before you turn into a fully developed adult human. I wanted to talk about, there's like a lot of reasons to regret my tattoos, but today specifically I wanted to talk about not matching my aesthetic, right? So I think if you asked almost anybody that's over 30, if they have a better idea of who they are in their 30s than they did in their 20s, they're going to be
Bro,
like,
I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Like, even though she's got the blonde hair, she wearing the milkmaid dress, if I saw this chick out, I would immediately put her in the runner category.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Like, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Women that are heavily tatted, I can almost biggity bet you that you've had your cheeks busted more than once. Honestly, probably more than twice. It just tells me you're for the streets. If I see a woman that's heavily tattooed, you're looking like the desk at detention. I already know that, you know, there's probably about a mile of pen that's done ran through you. It's a sad reality, but that's what us men think.
like, oh my God, yes.
And that's the problem, ma'am.
Yeah. So, I mean, she's got a point with the whole t-shirt thing. It's a pretty good analogy to make. That, you know, oh, I put this shirt on one time, but you ladies go out there and get your full necks blasted with tattoos. Like, this is I even knew, don't get your hands done, don't get your neck done, because you want to be able to put on a suit and look classy. Like, you start doing all this, man, it looks so bad.
These tattoos don't necessarily reflect who I
Does she
am.
have a heart tattooed on her chest with like come on, bro.
I'm at 36. They might have reflected a moment in time in my 20s, maybe a moment in time that I was like not doing so well mentally, and they are here forever.
Let me show you guys the progress I've made so far with 2 sessions of tattoo removal. I had to dig back in the archives. This is the side tattoo when I first got it. I don't know how it bled so much over time because it honestly did not look bad when I first got it.
Probably because you got a bad artist, bro.
I could feel the pain. I could feel it. This is what it looked like after my first session. And yes, like the blistering is what they call frosting. You could see like all that white stuff. Yeah, hurts like a bitch.
I'm not even gonna hold your hand when I say this. I have never met a grown, happily married man with a girl best friend.
Why I'm no one's wife yet, I have no idea.
Baby girl, look at you. You have no idea. You got the crazy color. This is why I say the frogs in the Amazon, they're crazy colors to warn you that they're poisonous. These modern women are doing the same exact thing. Baby girl, you got highlighter orange hair. You're just telling me to stay away. At least, you know, at the least of it, you're telling me to be warned. You know what I mean? Like the orange yellow light. I used to call it orange when I was a kid because I was dumb.
Stupid.
But the orange light, I mean the yellow light. You're telling us to, hey, pump the brakes. I'm a little bit crazy. And then with the septum ring too, I did a whole video on the septum ring theory. Baby girl, when you have a septum ring, you wear all your trauma as a personality. That's what you do. We are going to be staying away from you. We are going to be staying. No man of value is going to really want to wipe up a woman that looks like this. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Ain't that right, Loki?
Cardi B. I don't know what the guys that find people like Cardi B attractive, big fat lumps of shit, ignorant. They're just ignorant, musically, ugh, physically, ugh. And, you know, she really doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on the disgusting factor with this. I have never seen a human being eat a crab the way you are going to see Cardi B eat a crab as she's talking. I lived on Long Island. We go to places in Northport, eat crab. Sal, remember Sal Rowe? Sal was from Baltimore, Maryland. He used to make crab. It was amazing. Oh, and we'd eat crab, and you'd know how you were supposed to eat crab. I don't know what this is. I know it's disgusting. What it reminded me of is there's a clip in what was that movie with the swim the mermaid movie with Daryl Hannah.
Splash,
swim, splash. And Tom Hanks takes her out to dinner, and she eats. It's Tom Hanks, right? And she eats a lobster like with the shell on it and everything because she's fish, and she just eats it. Yeah, here it is.
Do be careful, madam. The plate is very hot.
Hey, thank you. These look terrific.
Yeah, that one piano key.
She's really hungry.
The old wacky rom-com with a twist. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought of the first when I first saw this Cardi B eating a crab clip. It's disgusting. I couldn't even tell what she was talking about, and I didn't care. But just watch this and puke along at home.
People don't like the word dyke, but that's what.
Hi, this is Anthony Cumia.
Hello, I'm Gavin McInnes.
And together we're Compound Sense. Oh, God damn it.
Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to be offensive. But growing up in New York, dyke is not like an offensive word.
Oh, God damn it.
Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to be offensive. But growing up in New York, dyke is not like an offensive word. Dyke actually sounds sexy. Butch sounds ugly. A butch sounds ugly. Or she a butch. Butch just sound like fat. Like if you fat or something, like butch. Like now, like you like that dyke bitch. Ooh, dyke, because that like I used to. Or she a butch. Butch just sound like fat. Like if you fat or something, like butch. Like now, like you like that if you fat or something, like butch. Like now, like you like that bitch. Ooh, dyke, because that like I used to really like dyke bitches. I don't like that no more. I'm not like that. I like I'm more
snot.
Of a bitch now. Like I like femme bitches. Femme bitches they're like, but they're like got a little attitude on them. Like I like bitches like.
Or is it a crawdad?
I don't know. So yeah, when I say dyke, I guess some states that's like offensive. Stud is so ugly too. Stud. A stud. It sounds like a fucking earring. I don't like that word. I guess some states. So yeah, when I say dyke, I guess some states That's like offensive. Stud is so ugly too. Stud. A stud. It sounds like a fucking earring. I don't like that word.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit, was that disgusting. Ugh. Have you ever seen anyone eat a crab like that? Like, there should never be crunching noises in your mouth. There's crunching when you're breaking the shells open and picking the crab meat out from the various nooks and crannies of shell and that clear kind of cellophane-y looking stuff. And there's a lot of completely inedible stuff on a crab. And the problem with crab is it takes work. Lobster takes a little bit of work, unless it's just a lobster tail. She's just lazy. This is being fucking lazy, too lazy to even prepare your food properly before you put it in your big, dumb, fuck shit mouth. Crunching on it and then spitting shells out. She's like a moray eel. I don't even think they're that disgusting. And she's sucking snot. I don't even know. I like that. That sounds good. Ah. Holy shit. That is disgusting. My God. Teens. This is from yesterday, Sean. Teens.
Everyone needs to know how to make this simple rap, and it's a lot easier. Everyone needs to know how to make this simple wrap, and it's a lot easier than you think. With about 20 feet of parachute cord for every 6 inches of wrap you want, tie a double or triple knot at the end, and place that knot at the bottom, and then make a loop that's a little bigger than the total wrap you want. Then start at the bottom and go behind your strap, and when you get to the other side, go over the loop, then under the loop, and behind the strap again. Pull your cord around the other side and simply repeat. Over, under, behind, make a small loop with the end of your cord, and put it through the core loop like this. Then pull your bottom knot to lock everything in place. Now you have 20 feet of rope that won't take up any space or get tangled when you need it quickly. And only 2 people liked the video, but that's why. Everyone needs to know how to make this simple wrap, and it's a lot.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I can't remember if I shared this earlier when I was on the phone.
One day, the last person who remembers you will die. Your name will vanish. Your memories will rot in silence, and the world will keep spinning, unmoved, unimpressed, unbothered. They won't write books about you. Your smile in that photo, gone. Your dreams, your trauma, your journey, gone. The Instagram captions, the pain you carried silently, the love you gave recklessly, it all dissolves like spit in rain. You think this is pessimism? Number, this is arithmetic. This is biology. This is history. Billions of lives, forgotten. Brilliant minds, erased. Children who laughed in 1943, crying under bombs, forgotten. Entire villages wiped by time, not tragedy. And now you, eating cereal, scrolling through meaningless content, pretending there's a deeper point. There isn't. Emile Cioran, one of the most dangerous thinkers of the 20th century, didn't whisper this truth. He screamed it in silence. He wrote not to inspire, but to expose the cosmic insult of being born. We are accidents in a universe that doesn't know we're here. And the worst part? He's right. Everything you cling to, success, legacy, identity, is theater. A theater built by people desperate not to go mad. This video isn't about sadness. It's about truth. The kind that ruins your appetite and wakes you at 3 a.m. Because only when you finally admit that life is shit, can you begin to ask the only question that matters. Why keep living at all? Let's talk about it. Let's stop lying. Let's follow the voice of someone who dared to tell the truth and didn't flinch. No animal has ever sat on the edge of a bed wondering if life is worth it. Only you. Only the cursed creature called human. This is not because you're special. It's because you're broken. Consciousness was not a gift. It was an accident. A neurological malfunction that made a species aware of its own decay.
By the way, I don't buy any of this. I don't subscribe to Emil's philosophy whatsoever. And people that haven't paid attention on my channels would go, "What? You sound like him?" No, not at all. My message is one of empowerment, spiritual empowerment. This is the opposite, this Emil guy. I don't think many in this realm are smart enough and pay attention enough to even see that much. There might be a few dozen in the whole realm that can do that. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it is. This is not a realm of beings that pay attention and think and contemplate and say, is that the same? Is that different? Is this true or not? Where's the evidence? Prove it. Does this add up? This is not a realm of critical thinkers. This is a realm of lazy-minded zombies and fucktards, demon-tards. And I'm not saying that that renders life or existence meaningless. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't measure myself by the pissant zombies because I'm not like them. Whatever they are, they're that thing. Just like demons and psychos. They're not like me. Maybe one day you'll understand. Maybe not, though. There are people that can watch my channels for years and somehow, remarkably, understand nothing and be honest about nothing and not face where they are, not even take step one and face where they are. They can't even do that. That's many in this realm. Mental midgets and spiritual retards is what they are. Retards. Retards.
They have the cures for you know what. They have all that. They don't share it with us. They know how it, basically what this place is, how it replenishes itself. See, there's no, you can see how quickly just, and I know these people, what is the matter with it? People would say these Canadian wildfires are, no, you can see how quickly just, and I know these people, what is the matter with it? People, what is the matter with it? People, what is the matter with it? People would matter with it. People would say these Canadian wildfires are people. What is the matter with it? And I know these people. What is the matter with it? People would say these. They have the cures for you know what. They have all that. They don't share it with us. They know how it, basically what this place is, how it replenishes itself. See, there's no, you can see how quickly just, and I know these people, what is the matter with it? People would say these Canadian wildfires are, no, you can see how quickly just, and I know these people, what is the matter with it? People, what is the matter with it? People, what is the matter with it?
There you go. That's Humpty Dumpty, Matt McKinley. That's what people watch for. That's what people watch for a decade in this realm, is him glitching out like a fucking like a fucking egghead. Can you imagine? That's what people will watch. They'll spend a decade watching that. It's incredible. Oh man, it's incredible.
Abandonment of this promise of safety in order to pursue what lives within us and outside of us. Over that, I'm done with it. You know, that's on them. Let the audience go wherever they want to go. Figure out where they want to be. I'm not giving them any ideas.
Online, she never misses a Talcott live stream.
And, you know, wanting to get stuff from them. I'm so over that. I'm done with it. You know, that's on them. Let the audience. Any doesn't make any change to it. I enjoy cringe for certain reasons at times.
Attack me, and there's hundreds just his weight, but the weight. Why is she worried about?
Okay, be what they're meant to be. That's going to be
okay,
everyone.
But that's not
let
what.
me finish. You have to let me finish. You can say whatever you want here and go on pretty much as long as you want, even if we come back to it later. You're not restricted. So please take a breath, feel okay, feel relaxed, feel free to speak, but please don't cut me off and allow me not to finish. Now we have the unknown caller. It's just, this is what I mean. Like, I get it. This is an active energy, but it starts to become like a gang fuck at a zoo in here, right? It's just unknown caller. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. La Porta Potty, Paulina. What's up?
Greetings, Stephen. What can I do for you? How can I help you?
What's up, bitch? How come you're obsessed with me? You've been going on
Kind
shows.
of weird
trying to
that you're
pretend to
doing
be-
the thing. I'm obsessed
It's very-
with you. You're
That's
here
very
calling.
weird.
You're calling
I'm
my
calling into
broadcast. I'm not
Shut
looking
up for
for
a
you
second.
today.
I'm calling in to address what you've been doing.
Okay.
I'm calling you out on your behavior.
Make it quick. You got 2 minutes.
Are you going to grow up, Gingy? La
You
Porta
don't get
Potty,
to decide.
Paulina.
You and others don't.
Well, you're
get-
interrupting again. You said I had 2 minutes.
I'm
You
gonna.
said I had 2 minutes.
I get to respond when I choose. If you don't like that dynamic,
Okay.
take yourself elsewhere.
Okay.
Very simple.
Okay. Well, I think you're a porta potty inspector. I think you're a fat, gingy slob. I do think
A
you're
bit,
obsessed
Steven.
with me.
I was doing a bit.
I think you.
I never
No,
actually. I never actually got a
No.
job as a porta potty inspector. It was a self-deprecating bit that you all latched onto because you're desperate to try to demean me. I did get paid that day by
Wait
the
a second.
audience.
That wasn't real. You don't
No, it's
inspect
not
porta
real.
potties.
It's a bit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
I know
I'm trying
a lot of you are not
to
very
get this
bright.
clear.
You can't figure out what's going on, and you latch on to things, and you can't figure out that I purposely put things out there beyond to do
Okay,
the
let's
bit.
move forward. Let's move
Beyond
forward.
to do
past
the
that.
bit, I purposely put things out there to watch the desk latch onto it, so I can call you out later.
I
for
thought you
being
were a shit inspector.
disingenuous And,
I
and
got
outright
another
liar,
question. Is
It works
Jeeps
perfect.
your girlfriend? Why is she worried about my Louise? Why is she worried? What's wrong with Jeeps?
I don't know
She
anything
keeps
about
asking all
Jeeps.
over.
I don't know what that's all
Is
about.
she your girlfriend? Is Jeeps Jennifer?
No,
A lot of
she's
people
not.
think she's Jennifer.
A lot of people
She's
who
not.
like to create narratives and illusions will
It's
say that.
not
but
creating
that's-
narratives. These are just honest questions.
Okay,
Paulie.
no, I've answered that
Honest
many
questions.
times already. Jeeps in the chat is not Jennifer. Anything else?
I haven't been around. I'm new to your channel.
I know.
I'm fairly new
I
still.
know.
I don't
This
tune in that often.
this is cute, Steven, who's aloof and doesn't know
It's not
and is
cute.
just
It's
asking
not
questions.
cute. These
I
are
got it.
honest questions.
Okay, so
This is
anything else?
investigative journalism.
I got it.
He reacts to questions just the way a narcissist does. He reacts with disparaging, calling them narratives. He's very paranoid. He's very insecure. He tries to laugh things off. He's not an authentic, secure being. He's very insecure deep down. He's a narcissist. I'm not surprised that he was a drug addict. Not at all. He has issues with his father, with his family. He has issues with the way he looks, his weight, not just his weight, but the way he looks. He has deep issues. It's very obvious. It's very easy to see. Paulie tries to deflect. He tries to project onto others that everyone else is insecure, but it's you. That's you, Paulie. You're very easy to read. You're not as sly and stealthy, and you're not as clever as you believe yourself to be. You overestimate yourself. I see right through you. You're not an honest, authentic, genuine being. You're fake. You're phony. You're narcissistic. You don't like that I can read you, which is why you try to attack me. And there's hundreds of other characters in the demon verse, aka panel verse, as you call it. And you're fixated on me because you'll never be able to control me. Never. Never. Your insults don't matter. And you don't matter. I see right through you. Honest question.
Okay,
Paulie.
no, I've answered that
Honest
many
question.
times already. Jeeps in the chat is not Jennifer. And
I got another question. Is
works
Jeeps
perfect.
your girlfriend? Why is she worried about my Louise? Why is she worried? What's wrong with Jeeps?
I don't know anything
keeps
about
asking all over.
Jeeps. I don't know what that's all
Is
about.
she your girlfriend? Is Jeeps Jennifer?
No,
A lot of
she's
people
not.
think she's Jennifer.
A lot of people
She's
who
not.
like to create narratives and illusions will
It's
say that.
not
but
creating
that's-
narratives. These are just honest questions.
Okay,
Paulie.
no, I've answered that
Honest
many
question.
times already. Jeeps in the chat is not Jennifer. Anything else?
I haven't been around. I'm new to your channel.
I know.
I'm fairly new
I
still.
know.
I don't tune in that often.
This is cute, Steven, who's aloof and doesn't
It's
know
not
and is
cute.
just
It's
asking
not
questions.
cute. These
I
are
got it.
honest questions.
Okay, so
This is
anything else?
investigative journalism.
I got it. I'm here
Why
for
did-
it. I'm
yeah.
answering.
No, I got some more questions. Why does Snafu call you Dada or Daddy? What
Because
is
it
that about?
triggers all the rest of you emasculated, effeminate
It doesn't
males.
trigger me.
If you're going to keep talking over me, we can't have the
Go ahead,
back
go
and
ahead,
forth.
sir. Go ahead.
So I have elected to become the king of cringe among other self appointed titles. I enjoy cringe for certain reasons at times. I understand the daddy thing is cringe. That's why I push it
It
and
is.
promote it. And I know that
But
it's
why does he do
subconscious.
that?
You're talking over me again. I know that it
Okay, go ahead,
subconsciously triggers a bunch of effeminate beta males who are powerless to make their own decisions in their
No,
life
no.
and have their
Not triggered at all.
property and their rights run by the state, right? So I know it
No,
triggers
no.
them.
That's
because
way
they've
off.
never-
Way off track.
If you got
Deflection.
one more chance to not talk over me, I'm going to finish my rap for the audience's benefit, if nothing else. And because I
Okay,
want
go
to,
ahead, sir. Go ahead.
we're gonna depart here. That's just the format. That's the format
We're
I've
cooking.
chosen.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm okay with that if you just let me finish, whether you like it or not, right? That's the thing here. So you're struggling for power on my broadcast because you don't have much in your own life. You're proving what I'm saying to be true right now. Right? If you had power in your own life to live free and courageously and had results, you wouldn't be clinging to this false power of lies and deception and power games online, the phone with me. Right now. See, the fake laughter doesn't do it any doesn't make any change to it either.
It's real
right? This is
laughter,
old.
sir. It's real laughter.
It's not real laughter. We've dealt with many of you beta males who are effeminate, who are disempowered. We know the gambits.
Oh.
It's always the same power games and deflections. It doesn't wash.
I'm as free as a
When
bird.
you
I'm as
leave
free as
here
a
with
bird.
your character and go back to who and what you are, the dark circled eyed,
You
pale,
gonna let me
skin,
respond? Or are
lack
you just
of
gonna
vitality
ramble on?
and virility.
I'm as free
and
as a bird,
empowerment
Paulie.
goes through.
I'm independently wealthy.
We're
I'm
not
as free as a
interested in how
bird.
much paper you
Yeah.
say you have,
It's okay.
even
It's
if
not
you.
just paper.
We're not
It's not
interested
just
in how
paper.
much. Okay.
It's
Final
land,
words
it's real
from you.
estate, it's
Final
real
words. I'm
valuable
going to let
stuff.
you go. This is
Okay,
a
Paul. Well, it was
broadcast
good.
unlike yours, where people are watching and listening. We have more
Paul,
than 10 or 15
Paul, we
viewers.
love you as much as you're
Thank
bitter
you.
and
I didn't
disparaging.
ask for you and many
We
others.
do love you.
That's
we
the
love you,
thing.
dude.
That's the thing a lot of folks are not getting. They try to set me up to be something I'm not because I didn't ask.
That little sound doodaloo is when he hung up. He hung up on the call. He hung up on the caller. King Stephen. He couldn't handle King Stephen. Look at him here. He's triggered. This Gingy can't even admit to being a ginger. You've got a red beard and red hair and red eyelashes and eyebrows. You're a ginger. You're a redhead. You can't even admit to that because you're not an honest man. You're a liar. You're a denier of truth. Look at him here. We see what you are, Paulie. You talk about other people's looks. Look in the mirror, dude. I love being a thorn in your side. You're a psychological mess. You're a narcissist. And you deserve whatever's coming. In the form of teasing. In the form of teasing and exposing you. Showing people what you are. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Paulina.
And lack of vitality and virility, and he doesn't make any change to it either.
It's real
Like, this is
laughter,
old.
sir. It's real laughter.
It's not real laughter. We've dealt with men here. So you're struggling for power on my broadcast because you don't have much in your own life. You're proving what I'm saying to be true right now. Right? If you had power in your own life to live free and courageously and had results, you wouldn't be clinging to this false power of lies and deception and power games online, the phone with me. See, the fake laughter doesn't do it any doesn't make any change to it either.
It's real
Like, this is
laughter,
old.
sir. It's real laughter.
It's not real laughter. We've dealt with many of you beta males who are effeminate, who are disempowered. We know the gambits. It's always the same power games and deflections. It doesn't wash.
I'm as free as a bird.
When you
I'm as
leave
free as
here
a
with
bird.
your character and go back to who and what you are, the dark circled eyed, pale,
You gonna let me
skin,
respond? Or are
lack
you
of
just gonna
vitality
ramble on?
and virility.
I'm as free
and
as a bird,
empowerment
Paulie.
goes through.
I'm independently wealthy.
We're
I'm
not
as free as a
interested in how
bird.
much paper you
Yeah.
say you have,
It's okay.
even
It's
if
not
you.
just paper.
We're not
It's not
interested
just
in how
paper.
much. Okay.
It's
Final
land,
words
it's real
from you.
estate, it's
Final
real
words. I'm
valuable
going to let
stuff.
you go. This is
Okay,
a
Paul. Well, it was
broadcast
good.
unlike yours, where people are watching and listening. We have more
Paul,
than 10 or 15
Paul, we
viewers.
love you as much as you're
Thank
bitter
you.
and
I
disparaging.
didn't ask for you and many others.
We do love you.
That's
We
the
love you,
thing.
dude.
That's the thing a lot of folks are not getting. They try to set me up to be something I'm not because I didn't ask, nor do I want their love, but they won't stop giving it, right? Because it's passive aggressive. You guys don't even love yourselves, love the truth, love your rights, love the people, love your land. You don't. Because if you did, you'd live like I do. And you don't. So I don't believe you. What I do believe, based on who you are and what you do, is you hate yourself. You hate God. You hate the truth. You hate your rights. You hate the people. You hate your country and the land and your future. That's based on how you live, okay? Because you're a coward at heart. This is not very difficult to deduce and discern who's who and what's what and why. Okay. So if you were so free and courageous and had a good sense of humor and philosophical about life, you would stand for something. You'd get results like I and others. The fact that you haven't proves you're not those things. And when you come online and pretend to be those things, it's evidence of how you're bad faith and dishonorable because you're lying. Many of you beta males who are effeminate and cowardly pretend to be humble and modest or pretend to be powerful kings, and you're undone by both sides of the dynamic. Because at the root, at the core, you're just cowards who haven't taken on a cause yet. You haven't stood for anything yet, and you're never gonna. While you play games with me and others and yourself on the internet all day, every day to fucking cope. Because on the internet, you get to be whatever you want to be and have avatars and characters and lie to people about your story. It's beyond pathetic and embarrassing. And they always show up around encircling someone who on some level has an actual journey they're on in life with actual results. Because I have and am exactly what they need and know they need to be. And instead of them doing fellowship with me to work on that and co-create, they're too busy opposing me and trying to demean me and devalue me and deceive other people that I am something different than what I am or what I do. Beyond pathetic and embarrassing, and they don't take a break. There's never a day off for these people. God bless them, or the devil bless them. Imagine if they took all this time, energy, attention, and worked on not being such pathetic, weak, cowardly loser failures everywhere in their life. Imagine how much would get done and how much we wouldn't have to argue here anymore about slavery and genocide. Your thoughts, Snafu, Snaps, Creature?
I think data was over target. That's why you're data. Sometimes. I find it funny they don't understand. Of course it triggers them when I call Paul enslaved daddy. These fucking dumb fucks.
All right. Like, as if we were hanging out together somewhere, I'm going to sit there and need you to call me daddy or something, right? Like, I'm embarrassed by it as well. I think it's cringy as well. I just go with it because I watch how everyone reacts and responds.
Right. Right. And that's what's so funny is they wonder why I call them cupcakes. It's like, you motherfuckers are too stupid to even understand. You already call me all this shit and say, oh, you do this to fucking pull this and you're such a fucking No shit. And then they're so triggered, even they have to ask the question.
But what's funny
I'm
is
so
that
triggered. I wonder why he triggers me calling you daddy.
what's funny is, and to me, it's really representative of the subconscious disrespect of true authority that we all hold here, because I'm number one for that.
It's not triggered. It's just grossed out. It's really cringy, gross, stupid. It's pathetic. It's beta male behavior to call another man daddy. How fucking gross. It's homosexual. And that's what you and Snafu are. That's what it is. It's degenerate behavior. No one's triggered by it. We're not angered by it. We're just sickened by it. It's gross. And I wondered what it was about. And now I can see you two are in a relationship, obviously. That's what it is. You're both betas. Because grown men don't talk the way you two do. Grown men don't do that. But neither of you act like grown men. You're losers. You're losers.
If we were hanging out together somewhere, I'm gonna sit there and need you to call me daddy or something, right? Like I'm in.
The difference between me and a Matt McKinley, or me and a Nachaquifa, or me and a Jack Talcott, or me and a Laporta Polly slave, Laporta Potty slave. Movies Matty Humpty Dumpty is in the Twilight Zone. He lives in the Twilight Zone like a recluse. He doesn't study reality, he studies movies and TV shows.
Hey guys, it's Matt. I want to thank Winston for sending this Twilight Zone episode to our attention. It was very interesting. Twilight Zone, the 1985 series, when they brought it back from the early 60s. Actually, the original started in 1959. They brought back a second series in 85 through 88. This is season 3, episode 6, called Memories. Then they put back another series in like 2002 and another in 2018 or 2019. I've seen like 10 episodes overall. I'm actually thrilled that I haven't seen more than 10 or 12 episodes because it's something to look forward to. At some point I'll just binge like the entire Twilight Zone. But this particular episode called Memories has to do with the old argument that this reality, this life is unfair because we don't know who we were before we were born. We don't have any recollection of past lives or our true spiritual self, and that is typically used as a justification, of course, that this is a prison planet, that we're trapped here, that it's very hard to get out, or for most people, nearly impossible, recycling trap, very negative. And this episode really supports the opposite position, that the world doesn't work if people knew about their past lives, had no fear of death, knew they existed many hundreds of times, in this example, the Twilight Zone episode before. So this woman here starts out, she's actually doing past life regression, and only a few people per her regression, like what Dolores Cannon did.
He says the world doesn't work if we remember. Who says we're supposed to be here to begin with? He misses the point entirely because he doesn't understand the soul trap. He doesn't understand because he doesn't research. He'll just say that, oh, those people say we're trapped here forever. No, I don't. I'm not trapped here forever. He says, oh, it's very negative. Is truth negative or positive? Truth is truth. If you want to listen to these low-level channels like Matt McKinley has here, Humpty Dumpty, Quantum of Conscience, you go right ahead. But I don't think it will lead you to spiritual freedom at all. At all. I have real evidence to support what I see this place being. And what does he have? Fiction, television. That's all he does is watch TV and movies. That's why I call him Movies Matty. He doesn't research and observe the way things actually are, he goes straight to Hollywood, which is the Twilight Zone. It came out of Hollywood. I don't care if it's 1985, 1962, whatever year, whatever version or iteration of the Twilight Zone. It's fictional. It's Hollywood. And who owns Hollywood? And who was Rod Sterling? And that's a Mandela effect. Rod Serling, a.k.a. Rod Sterling, like sterling silver. His name changed. But who was he? Was he a Jewish guy out of Hollywood? Yes. Yes. Hollywood is programming. And this is his evidence that this world has to be this way? That we have to have no memories? This is his evidence that this is necessary. He's justifying Stockholm Syndrome. He's justifying so much abuse that it's unbelievable. I could speak for hours on the abuse and suffering and things that violate free will and violate consent in this realm. And he tries to justify it with, well, I watched a Twilight Zone episode and it said that this is necessary, that this world wouldn't work if we had our memories. Well, so what if this place doesn't work? I don't support this fucking place. I don't support this wicked, warped, sick torture chamber of evil. And he would call that negative because he won't look at the evil in the realm. He's in a little wishful thinking bubble that it's all positive so long as you turn a blind eye to evil and bury your head in the sand and be a hermit like he is and hole up in a house. He doesn't face reality. I do. So we're worlds apart. And there's a difference that if you don't see, then you're not going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. If you don't see the differences, there's an IQ difference as well. There's an IQ gap between where I'm at and where he's at. And I guarantee it. And all he did was memorize shit to go to Penn State and regurgitate. And once out of college, what did he do? What has he shown? He doesn't understand a lot of words. He functions at a very low level. So he did enough in high school to get the grades, to get the stamp of approval, to get accepted to a university, an Ivy League university, and he really didn't do a whole lot with it either afterwards. He just worked a regular job at an insurance company. All right? And probably saved his money like a miser. And then if you look at his house, he hasn't renovated his kitchen, his bedrooms, the windows. His kitchen looks like trash. It looks like it was from the 1960s or 70s or maybe early 80s. It's just worn out and it's garbage. And I think he's just going to live there till the house falls down. He's kind of like a Jack Talcott in that way. Except he's not going to be kicked out because he owns his place. If you want to follow these creatures, you go right ahead. I'm not stopping anybody from going to these channels. But I see what they're doing. I see where they're misleading you. And I see where they're referring to Hollywood as though Hollywood is truth. Hollywood is fucking corrupt programming. Hollywood is dark occultism. Does Matt ever say what Hollywood is? No. He loves Hollywood. What would he do without TV shows and Netflix and movies? He wouldn't know how to live. He doesn't have any hobbies or interests or anything to do. This is his life, watching shit on screens.
Hey guys, it's Matt. I want to thank Winston for sending this Twilight Zone episode to our attention. It was very interesting. Twilight Zone, the 1985 series, when they brought it back from the early 60s. Actually, the original started in 1959. They brought back a second series in 85 through 88. This is season 3, episode 6, called Memories. Then they put back another series in like 2002 and another in 20.
कोरोना वायरस क्या है कि ये रोग के बैक्टीरिया ही तो होते हैं। तो इससे गौमूत्र से तो अनेक प्रकार के जो दुष्प्रभाव करते हैं, ऐसे सारे कीटाणु नष्ट हो जाते हैं इससे। जो हमारे को बताया जाता है घरों में भी अगर ऋणात्मक उसको हटाना है, बैक्टीरिया को भगाना है, मारना है, तो अपने घरों में गौमूत्र से पोछा आदि वगैरह लगाने का भी विधान है और हम लगाते हैं। और शुद्धिकरण के लिए भी गौमूत्र छिड़का जाता है। तो इससे बहुत अनेक प्रकार के जो बैक्टीरिया पनपते हैं।
कोरोना खत्म करना है चीजें। हमारे देश में ये कोरोना का एक माहौल बनाया जा रहा है ताकि विदेशी को प्रचार हो, विदेशी दवाइयों का प्रचार हो। हमारे ऋषि मुनियों के बहुत पहले से खोज है। आज ये कोरोना वायरस तरह तरह की बीमारियां आ रही है, ये सरकार का एक एजेंडा है जो कि लोगों को जानकारी नहीं है।
आज सभी लोग यहाँ पे इकट्ठे हुए हैं और चूंकि हमने यज्ञ करके पूरे विश्व की शांति की, अभी कोरोना को हम प्रकाश चढ़ा के उनको भी शांत करेंगे। और गौ माता का हम प्रार्थना करते हैं, सब लोग गौ माता से आह्वान करते हैं। सब लोग अपना पकड़ लो, सबको निरोग उत्पन्न करो और सभी पूरे विश्व से वो करते हैं कि ये पूरे गौमूत्र का सेवन करें। जय गौ माता की।
What up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. Today we are talking about modern women are drinking themselves to death. Mainstream always try to say that modern women are happy being single, but that is a lie. The studies on female happiness are all based on self-reported happiness studies. Let's look at the reality of the situation. Modern women are all taking antidepressants, they're all taking more drugs, and they're drinking more alcohol. Modern women are actually drinking more than men. Let's look at how more modern women are drinking themselves to death.
Our bottomless brunches and mommy wine culture, more pop. Our bottomless brunches and mommy wine culture.
Yeah, it's crazy that men are known for drinking, but women do it more. It's like so classic. It's so classic. Women have a bad habit and it's blamed on men.
Culture more popular than ever. Now some new data shows that alcohol use among women, especially those in their late 20s and 30s, is on the rise. And sadly, more and more women are dying from alcohol-related causes and illnesses. Fox Medical Team's Dr. Mike joining us live to talk more about this. Good to see you, Dr. Mike. How are you?
You know, when I was taking my kids on the choo-choo train when they were very young, I learned the term mommy juice. Everybody had mommy juice with them. I'm not going to say what it was, but it wasn't orange juice, I can tell you that. All right. So it has become very popular, and women in particular, the numbers have gone up, and with that, the associated morbidity and mortality from excess alcohol use. And now we see an uptick of about 35% increased deaths for women. So it's a major issue and something we need to talk about, and people need to think about if they're drinking a lot.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Two things. What is a lot for a woman? Does it go big?
A lot of women drink like a glass of wine every night, and you guys are alcoholics. You are. It's a lot of alcohol.
Based on your body type or how much you weigh. And also, Dr. Mike, why specifically women? Why are women more at risk than men?
Because we do it more, right?
Well, let's answer that first. So women tend to absorb more alcohol and they metabolize it slower than men. And so that is a setup for women having an increased risk of cirrhosis compared to men, an increased risk of cognitive decline compared to men, and an increased risk of alcohol cardiac issues like alcoholic cardiomyopathy. That's where so much alcohol increases the size of the heart. Now, to answer the first question, if I had the answer as to who might develop cirrhosis even with one glass of wine a day, I would be up for the Nobel Prize. There are people like Frank Sinatra who had a fifth of Jack Daniels every day.
There's some alcoholics that they just kick it. Like they just can drink themselves to death. And they're fine somehow. You would be like, I have a relative like this that's drank for years.
Have you been through a nasty breakup, a false accusation, or divorce court hell? Our private university isn't just about self-improvement. It's about protecting yourself as a man. We brought on legal child support officers, legal experts to teach you how to defend yourself before it happens. Reduce your risk, arm yourself with knowledge. Go to pearlinvite.com, watch the short video and apply because nobody is coming to save you, but we can show you how to save yourself.
And somehow they're still kicking. And it's like, I'll have a perfectly healthy friend that has health issues. Genetics is a lot of it.
And he lived into his 80s, but yet I have had patients who have small amounts of alcohol and they end up developing cirrhosis. So no one knows the answer to that yet. But when it comes to alcohol, limit the use. I tell people, try not to drink during the week, all right? And mocktails. No longer are you walking around with a Sprite or a 7-Up. You're walking around with something that looks like a drink. It's like looks like the real thing, and it's non-alcoholic.
Right. And let's just talk about how much better you feel the next day, right? If you're doing a mocktail instead of a cocktail, because it's true. Sometimes, it can wipe you out for the whole next day if you're drinking too much and imbibing, not to mention all the long-term effects.
Well, Well, who wants to have the spins? I mean, if I had that one more time, I think I hate vertigo. I really do. And back in the day when you're young and you think you're invincible, you can handle it. But look, one drink affects your sleep quality so that the next day you're not on top of your game. So you want to take care of the fact that, look, is it worth it? No. Maybe on the weekends, you know, my wife and I, Amy, have a glass of Grand Marnier on Friday night. That's
Yeah, but so many people there's a lot of women that drink wine like every single night, and it's just a habit at that point. You're pretty much cooked.
our like night, and we go out to dinner.
And that's why we're fat too. I mean, you can't keep up with that habit. That's just such a bad alcohol. I don't understand how people stay thin and drink a lot. There's people that do it, not me.
I believe she has that because she's married to me, and so it's marriage saving. I mean, if you look, Amy, if you were married to me, you'd probably have an alcohol drinking problem. You know, what can I tell you?
I don't think that's true. I bet you were fun in college, though, Dr. Mike. I bet you were fun. All right, it's great talking to you, Dr.
Loki, did you just shoot her shot?
I was a nerd. I study all the time.
All right, guys, let me know what you think in the comments. Do you know any women that are alcoholics or binge drinkers? And what has your experience been with those women? Put the link in, or put the comment below, like the video, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.